Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Swain Batty League Season 2022. Welcome to the playoffs. I am 30, joined by my Wang tonight on the mics. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. I'm very excited for this game, especially after looking through some of these players' match histories, which I believe is pretty much all the talk around the league.
Yeah, and that team that we're referring to is Power Tops, and they will be going against Non-Fungible Teemos here in playoffs round number 1. Yeah, we'll just let the draft play out, and maybe people can follow along and figure out what's going on for the lane swaps here. But yeah, to catch people up, if you weren't watching the regular season, NFT finished in the first seed at 4-2. Power Tops tied for second, third. I don't know what the actual end result there was, but they ended 3-3. NFT picked them for their round 1 opponent here, and because they're the higher seed, they chose blue side for game number 1.
Yeah, and during the regular season, NFT 2-0'd Power Tops, so this was, I mean, potentially their easiest match, as the other teams they split games with.
Yeah, exactly. So makes sense for them to choose Power Tops here. They feel like they have a really good matchup. But that was maybe a matchup against some different lane assignments.
Right. Yeah, and you know what? I looked back at what NFT had to choose for the other three teams, and there could be major lane assignment swaps in all three teams. I mean, you you could have had your team autofill. I mean, getting a new mid laner, new support, new AD carry. You could have had my team swap in the support to the top lane, like, or even doing like mid jungle swaps as well too. Like they they didn't actually have a lot. NFT is the most stable team in the league.
Yeah, without a doubt, they haven't switched lanes or roles or anything. Their champ pools are consistent. Drafts are very consistent, and their play has been the most consistent.
Yep.
So they are probably feeling pretty confident going into tonight's match. And if people have maybe figured it out, Thunderkampf is not bringing Jinx into the top lane. He is, in fact, going to play bottom with the Xmas tree here for Power Top. Dan will be playing the jungle, and Dario Chapman will go back to top.
You know, I've looked through ThunderCon's match history through like the Wang's Drunken Power rankings or whatnot every year. I've never seen, like, I don't know if I've ever seen another game that he's had that is not top lane that isn't like an ARAM. I've never seen a hint of anything. And let me break down some stats that I was actually talking about with you prior to coming on broadcast. Over the past 7 days, he has put in 5 games of Jinx, 5 wins. He's put in 8 games of Tristana. 8 of those were wins. The only games that he dropped were a couple of Severe games and a Caitlyn game. This guy is looking hot on AD carry for a dude who's only played top lane.
Yeah, especially. And I played a little bit last night with them, filling in for their team, just playing support like I used to do. And yeah, I think he knows what he's doing, at least on those two champs. So I think that's going to be probably the biggest concern with him is just champ pool at this point. What you feel comfortable on. Maybe NFT didn't see this coming and they didn't want to ban Jinx at least first. Well, they banned Triss first rotation, but not Jinx. So I guess they're okay with the Jinx.
Yeah, real odd on that. I mean, I guess we see some games in his match history. Like 2 days ago, he had a 26-14 Tristana game that, like, obviously really popped up. Maybe they're just afraid of that and really blowing up their bot lane. Because if this bot lane can do something on AJ's and Joe, who've actually done pretty solid throughout the season, I mean, this may be a place where they're going to falter, and then they can just blow through the base with Tristana, but get that Jinx here.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I mean, we haven't really talked much about the draft, but I mean, the bans across the board look pretty standard. You know, the normal suspects are getting pinched. I mean, Joe's getting the Renata ban, which that's some respect there. But we'll see him on.
Also, the Nautilus takeaway as well too,
true.
which is huge. He doesn't really have anything. He says he has Leona, but we really haven't seen it. I expect him to probably pick an Enchanter here still. maybe pick Nami. I feel like that's what he falls back on in this situation. Oh God, no.
There it is. Someone.
All right. I mean, no. I mean, you gave him a counter pick for bottom lane, and then you put Sona into Nautilus with Ashe. I feel like that's just a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, I think they're making that lane really tough picking Sona here. I mean, Ashe already was a little. It's going to be a little bit tough into Jinx Nautilus, honestly, but yeah, just hope that they're able to dodge some hooks in the early game and ride it out. Because I mean, the NFT's comp once you get to the mid game, I mean, their scaling is fantastic too. Cassiopeia, Ashe, I mean, Trundle, Mord, they both can become monster tanks in their own right. But oh, wait a minute, the bug. Dan is pulling
I
out the Kha'Zix.
I was actually not expecting Slender Dan to, or sorry, not Slender Dan. A lot of seasons ago, I'm just Dan to bust out Kha'Zix. I expected him more on one of the tanks, as he's got a lot of powerhouses on his team. I mean, now that you put Dario Chapman back in the top lane, you have a guy who can do some real damage in lane and then come out super strong. And then you also have ThunderCon who's been doing very good. I mean, I just can't imagine that you would want Dan doing anything other than being a very supporty role, which he's been most of the season.
True. Yeah, he plays more of a supportive bottom ADC champ pool. But from what I've known in the past, I know this guy. I mean, he did have his account was named Victor Yi for a long time, where he played only Victor and Master Yi. So I'm surprised we're not seeing Master Yi, but I think that comes out later in the series. But Kha'Zix, I mean, getting pinched a little bit. I know he plays Nocturne himself, so that they banned that away from Splinter. But interesting to say the least. I'm curious to see how Dan plays this one out. Um, Otherwise, power tops. Phoenix plays on the Ziggs in mid lane. SBL Ziggs.
SBL Ziggs. Is that one on the
The big
bingo list?
card.
I think Malphite is, but I don't think Ziggs made it onto the bingo card.
Yeah.
Darius Jungle is not on the bingo card. That's or is on the bingo card, and we're not gonna get it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Rip the bingo card. Whoever got that. Blackout, not possible. I don't see these two junglers picking Darius tonight. Unless they switch back. They're down 0-2 power tops, right? And then they switch back to the lineup that got them 3 wins during the regular season. That's the only universe that happened.
Maybe. Maybe they just come back, they'll go up 2-0 and do a victory lap as like a fuck you. Like I've been like AJ's and I have been harassing Dario Chapman on every platform that we could all season long. And I really feel like that AJ's helped bring Dario Chapman to the top lane to ultimately be his demise in the semifinals. But I guess we'll see.
Yes, we will. All right, I got a minute left here on the spectator delay. Overall, though, composition-wise, who won the draft here? Who are you feeling came out on top?
Honestly, they're both pretty strong teams. I would have to say NFT a little bit. I like a little bit better, but not by much. I mean, yeah, not by much.
True. Yeah, and NFT, what I've noticed is they usually pick, and I mean, we were talking about that earlier about their consistency, right? I mean, they pick very standard compositions, right? You have damage characters that are squishy, you have tanky guys in the front. It works, right? And none of these champions are like super, you have to win early to have any chance to win the game, right? Very safe stuff. I like NFT's composition too, but like I always say in the SBL, I will always go for the more fun composition, and Power Tops has a lot of fun champions that could just snowball out of control. I mean, you already touched on it, but I think Dario Chapman on Gnar, this could get out of hand. I don't know what the Gnar Mord matchup feels like, but could be crazy.
I'm pretty sure that last season, if I'm remembering it right, because I was on Dario Chapman's team, I think Gnar was one of the bans that he got banned out like 75% of the time. I think it was Gnar and and Darius were his
Yeah.
two bans that like we basically ate every game. And then sometimes they would drop one of those two bans for Urgot. But man, that's a lot of bans to put towards a top laner.
Yes, it is. Alright, I'm gonna put a 0 in a little box here. Everyone can see my great production skills ahead of time. There we go. Alright, power or NFT on the blue side. Here we go. Summoner's Rift Game 1. I am excited.
Welcome to Summoner's
The standard
Rift.
fan out from both teams. Lots of pings going down.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
They're just 5 dudes looking straight into each other's eyes.
Yeah, wow. Look at this nice, beautiful fan from both teams. No shenanigans game 1. But, you know, surely we're going to see some early game invades as the series goes on, right?
I mean, if I was Master Splinter and I'm going up against Dan, I would definitely at least try a game or two with some dirty tricks in there. Like what Splinter looks like he's doing right here. Maybe going for a blue sides. Maybe not. Alright, if I were him, I would take the red buff and just go straight to Dan's red buff because you know his team's not going to help him.
Yeah, true. But I guess we'll just have some standard jungling bot side to top side.
Oh, little smack talk going down in all chat.
He's almost saying he takes the crown.
Like the unofficial world champion belt where they like pass it around for like the teams that like beat the world championship but like didn't actually like necessarily play them.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
like every time you beat Dario Chapman you become the best top laner.
Yeah. Oh, Thrifty going in really early here. Oh, Ziggs with the bomb back. The health pot's ticking.
Oh wow, Phoenix Blades played that very well.
Yeah, but they both have expend one summoner ignite for the barrier, but both mid laners get out with their lives just barely.
To show you what a value pick that Phoenix Blades has been all season long. I mean, you don't expect somebody to go up against Thrifty Senpai, get like ignited, get down that far, and then be able to react the way that he does in order to stay alive.
Yeah, oh my god, AJ0 flashing so early there to not get the passive stun.
This is like the worst timeline for this lane, and this is why I don't understand the Sona pick. Especially like after you've already picked Dash. I mean, I feel like this is the story of Albino Joe nearly every time he picks an enchanter. Like goes in, loses his flash in the first like 5 minutes, and then gets really harassed by an aggressive bot lane. And a lot of times Albino Joe has shown throughout the season that he can stabilize this later in the game. I think of the game that he went 0-4 on Sona in lane. In a very similar situation, they first picked Sona, got an aggressive lane picked against them, and then like entered the lane, but then like didn't like recovered after that. I don't know. I feel like
didn't they win that?
They did win that game.
Yeah, so there you go. That's a testament. I think it was against my team. I have a feeling that it was against my team, and they got crushed.
It must have been because it wasn't, wasn't my team.
But yeah, I mean, I agree. Joey, yeah, he can maybe lose these early trail. Ah! Dan smites right in front of the face of Master Splinter. He's got the red buff ticking. He's got some
and he got backup for his bot lane. Wow, that was really... Wow, that was very solid.
Yeah.
Oh, and Dan's going straight back in on.
Oh, wait a minute. He's on something. They're pinging him. He's gonna force Splinter away.
This is straight. I mean, Splinter already took the big camp. Oh, is Dan gonna clear it for him? Oh no. All right, good. I don't know if I'd call that one necessarily worth it, but it definitely just showing his strength in the jungle to
True.
Splinter.
Yeah, establishing dominance early. Yeah, otherwise we got some CSing across the board here. Thrifty's maybe pulling a little bit ahead on the CS battle here. He's already got that tier stacking away. Triple longsword for AJ0. Is this built into an item? I don't play ADC anymore, but actually, whoa, meanwhile,
Yeah.
30 Senpai in the mid lane. Phoenix Blaze has to flash in barrier. Came up again, but has to blow it. Thrifty using the ignite there, but some good aggression once again. Thrifty really starting to take control of this mid lane.
I think that builds into shield bow. Also not the biggest ADC player, but I do play a couple of fighters that build it.
Sure. Oh, looking for the needle thread there. Can't blame him. Those are always the best knot hooks. Yeah, Thundercon's just farming away. He's at 44 CS. He still has to back, but he's happy just farming this out.
The 27 on AJS's Ashe. This is looking real good for Thundercon.
Yeah.
He's got a bigger wave here. Oh man, I mean, like, they got complete control of this. Yeah, Tree can just press Q whenever Q's up right at this point, and
yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's got some health pots taken here, so he should be full enough to engage at least.
Yeah, they have Ignite up. I mean, Flash is still down for quite some time. Yeah.
And Dan
and Kaz is coming in.
No, he's just
not
picking up the
really.
scuttle, but yeah, he is spotted out by the nice control ward there from NFT. A short life.
Very. Master Splinter looking like he's gonna at least make some aggression towards mid.
Yep, there's some miasma. He's gonna get grounded. He's gonna get slowed. Master Splinter has the red buff. First blood going over to Thrifty Senpai. NFT starting strong.
They're recognizing the gank, throwing down the miasma so that it wouldn't be easy for Ziggs to just jump out. Definitely a good job on both Thrifty and Master Splinter on that gank.
Whoa, final show. Yeah, he's playing with fire. He's down a little bit on the XP, but yeah, one hook lands on this Sona. But oh, the flashes are coming up basically now, and what a good time to recall for the bot lane for power top. Actually, some pings going on. Dan is opting to start the dragon here. NFT knows about this. Thrifty is hovering on the side, but bot lane still has to catch a wave at the tower, so this is looking good for power top.
Yeah, I think the only, this does look really good. I think the only scary thing there is that Thundercon hadn't backed yet, and he's up quite a bit on AJ's. So he should, he definitely wants to make sure that he can come back and really show his lane prowess.
Yeah, I mean, while that was happening, Flash out of Dario Chapman here in the top lane. Splinter showing some pressure up there as well, and they're going to take the Rift Herald.
Yeah, very good Rift Herald team. Cassiopeia, Trundle.
Yeah, Trundle is kind of broken just for his tower taking, dude. It's insane. Even as the game goes on later and later, it just frozen ground, frozen terrain, whatever the fuck it's called. Really.
Yeah, very good.
Splinter just camping in a bush there, maybe looking for a squishy Kha'Zix, but not gonna find it. He's gonna look to mid. Phoenix Blaze playing pretty safe here. Yeah, not a ton of action in this game, pretty much at all. It's just really that first blood so far. I mean, there's been some trades, some summoner spells, but nothing too hectic.
Yeah, I think we're probably gonna have to wait till we get a couple dragons in here before we start seeing anybody do anything crazy. Yep, and we were right. He was able to get the AJ's was able to get the Vamp Scepter with one of those 3 long swords, as well as the Noon Quiver. Noon Quiver takes 2.
Ah, very nice. Alright, W lands. Yeah, I don't think there's no fight here, just looking for some plates. But really nicely warded up here on the bottom side. Splinter, if he takes a gander down there, he's gonna have to clear some wards. Albino Joe's gonna help him out a little bit. 30 Senpai flashes off the Kazakh's jump. Turns around with the ult.
And real good reflexes there. Immediately turned around. Didn't get hit by the stun. Very impressive.
Oh wait, bottom lane engaged. Master Splinter is here. He's walking through the tri-bush. Undergrowth has to flash, and he's exhausted early. Tree is blocked by the pillar here, and it's gonna be another kill for NFT. Master Splinter gonna claim that one for himself.
Yep, and I expect they probably lay the Rift Herald down here after they push the wave in. Claim a couple of plates, and that's gonna be the end of it.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
not opt to do that. Yeah, it's probably looking for a few more plates. I mean, like, you do get the option to take your plates early. The only thing that really hurts, especially as a jungler, you sitting on that Rift Herald for a long time, you don't get your Oracle Lens back for a long time, and sometimes screw up a lot of your ganks.
Very true. That is a good point. I'm gonna write that down for when I play you next week.
When we play.
You write it down. Use Rift Herald immediately. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily follow that advice, because I definitely go for the gold. I go for trying to take a tower
Sure.
almost every time.
But well, actually, Master Splinter, he just recalled and he's coming straight down the lane, back to bottom lane. But maybe Dan's jungle senses are tinkling, and he's gonna be here too for a counter gang. He's gonna have the sweeper, so the ward's not gonna see him. The hook lands onto Albino Joe. The chompers don't chomp though. He flashes out, and now Master Splinter's going back in on I'm Just Dan. He's gonna pick up the kill, but he's so incredibly low. Can they get the return kill? The health bots are ticking. They won't get it. But the CC is coming down to AJ0. Flash over the wall. Keeps him alive.
Wow, beautifully played by NFT. But they are going to lose a lot of gold in tower plates right here if they wanted to, I guess.
Oh,
JK.
Yeah. Oh, and Thrifty, I think, just put him in himself in a very bad spot here. Use the ult to stun Tree there, and he's gonna get really low. He's gonna get the return kill, so it's not all for naught there. No pun intended. And Master Splinter's, he's chomping. And Albino Joe, he's got the speed. It's gonna be tough. There's the ultimate, and there's a secure double kill for Splinter, starting this game 4-0-1 on Tron.
So strong on this Trondle, and this is exactly how he started last week in my team. Just very strong, becomes unkillable. I mean, all you do is sit there and right click. What do you do?
Yeah. Yeah. Spam. All good. Yeah, and Dragon, Infernal Drake, gonna easily be claimed here for NFT. Power Tops coming back from base here. Goldie's not too much, but you gotta feel the momentum build.
Right. Yeah, you still have a 30 CS lead by ThunderCunt over AJS0, and 30-ish CS lead by Chopman over Salvo. So I mean, like, these lanes are still doing work for them, despite NFT having 5 kills. Oh yeah, and Chopman also has 3 plates on him too.
Oh, yeah.
This is huge.
Yeah, I think things are gonna feel a little bit different for NFT once I think Dario Chapman gets involved in the fight.
Did we see Rift Herald go down? Ever?
I think it did. I think he summoned it. To a check, he was honest. We were talking about something else. There was a couple fights there. I think he had summoned.
Yeah, it's the only tower with damage on it. Either that or wow. I don't know if he necessarily got that. Well,
win pot. Okay, so I think 2 plates.
Okay, cool.
Thanks,
All right,
City.
cool. All right, cool.
And it's coming up now. So another Rift Herald's on the map here. Vision Cone gonna spot out Splinter there from Dan. He's hovering near top side here.
Yeah, both junglers seem to be in the same spot pretty much the entire time.
Yeah, Match Thunder takes the recall. Not a lot for him to do right now. Cleared all the top side camps here. Oh, Thrifty's going in, but the knockback from Phoenix Blades might be really crucial here. Dan's coming in with the double buffs. There's
Ricky
the
missed the ult.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, the power top. Very.
He was on like the inner shallow side of the cone and just stood up to the left of it.
Very nice. And yeah, Power Top's gonna feel good about reclaiming another kill, or just claiming another kill for themselves here in the middle.
And also reclaiming a gold lead.
Yes.
What? Goes up to a slight gold lead even though down a few kills. They're very much in this game. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Zig's gonna pop that tower too.
Nice. First turret, yeah, so first turret, or wait, well no, their first turret I should say, right? Or no.
No, it's the first turret.
First turret, okay. Nicely done. How the Power Top's hook though lands out to Albino Joe Thundercut with the follow-up. And there's the ultimate, actually gonna get a nice juicy heal there, and he's gonna stay alive.
Yeah, Jinx does not have any mana left. Not really able to do anything more to Albino Joe, and he's back up to half health.
Yep. Both of these bottom players on NFT, they are still without flashes, and they just used their heal and exhaust in that engagement, man. But yeah, if Thundercut had some mana, they could have maybe secured something there. But a lot of people for NFT visiting the bot lane. Dario Chaman's gonna get this tower here in the top lane, gonna go Mega Knock, gonna get the stun, but he's gonna keep on fighting. Trying to walk away.
Makes it out of the Mordekaiser ult.
Yeah, can't continue pursuing through those minions there, so nicely done on Dario Chapman. I mean, no kills, nothing in the top lane, zeros across the board. And the tower's been taken, and now the top laner is gonna run. What can Dario Chapman do to affect his team?
I'm so glad to see this guy back in top lane. I know we've said it all season, but wow, man. Dario Chapman is just on another level.
He really is, yeah. He's very good at top. And I think he could be really good at jungle too. I just don't know if he had his heart in the whole time. Yeah, so Rift Herald going over to Power Tops here. Dan's gonna have that one in tow for a little bit, walking right into Thrifty Senpai, the grounded, and yeah, he's not gonna be able to get away. Thrifty though has to flash two members from Power Tops. There's the stuff, and they're gonna try to get this kill before they get collapsed on from behind. But there's gonna be another collapse from Power Tops. Collapsing on them. All right, well they get out. They do get the trade kill onto Thrifty Senpai, so both mid laners down.
Yep, and then we have Dragon coming up here very shortly.
Oh yeah, and Dario Chapman's gonna be here to fight the...
Cassiopeia is gonna be down for quite some time. Ziggs is still gonna be able to utility help with ult.
Yeah, Thrifty has a long walk back. He's gonna get up basically at the same time this dragon spawns, and there's the Rift Herald summoned.
Kind of awkward.
Yep, not gonna get a charge there. But looking to maybe walk this in and get at least one charge on the tier 2 here, but maybe it's just the pressure that they want.
Yeah, that's like a Rift Herald is kind of like just a crapshoot all around. I feel like it's good for pressure. Sometimes like you can get a big play off of it, but it is definitely not as good as those guaranteed plates.
Oh, the vision cone might have been just so crucial there to spot out Master Splinter, who was waiting in the pixel brush. But Albino Joe, nice flash from the hook there, but nice hook out a tree, and he's walking a dangerous way here.
Man, I want to go back in this game now and count how many of Tree's hooks, what percentage-wise, popped a bot lane flash. Because I feel like every time Ashe or Sona's flash were up, it was getting popped by a Nautilus hook.
Yeah.
We're looking at this game, 30 more seconds, and we got Baron spawning.
Yeah, oh my god, this game is just gonna
some
be a crazy 5v5 at Baron that's just gonna decide the fate of this game and potentially the series, because it's gonna tilt one of these teams. But Power Tops, they have a very small gold lead still. They are staying even with NFT in game 1, and I think that's exactly what they wanted with this lineup.
That's what I wanted with this lineup, man. After seeing those match histories, man, it just put such a smile on my face to see like this team coming into its own, and then like, you know, sandbagging the whole season to show us what they can really do in the semis.
Yeah. It's gonna go down in SBL history as one of the ultimate sandbags, that's for sure. I don't think we've ever seen anything like that where a team sticks with one lineup and then on game 1 of their first playoff match just does something completely different. I mean, you go to 0-2, down 0-2 in a series, sure, that's when you swap the lineups, but I mean, I think they knew immediately at the end of the regular season, if we want to win this whole thing, guys, we need to go back to the rules. I think we needed to go in the first time.
I very much agree.
Well, both teams just playing it safe right now, trying to jockey for map position here. Yeah, tier 2 bottom lane for NFT is incredibly low, and I feel like Power Tops are sort of hovering. They want to try to get that down before they go for any kind of Baron setup. Get some pressure down there, and this is getting weird. Dan's coming around for an extreme flank, just getting a control ward though. And NFT, three of these members are in a very odd spot as they are getting collapsed down on from a sea of red from the River Heroes. Was it the bait that they actually were looking for? But no, they find a lot of Power Tops members waiting in that bush tree. Came in from the side and he gets a shutdown on Master Splinter, and Thrifty Senpai will no longer be a part of this world. Double kill for Dio Chopman. Amado Joe went down too, and over 3 of those elbows, stepping up way too far. I'm just saying, he's leading the charge. He wants to get that red buff on him, trying to get some kind of slow, but there's the flash finally from Salvo to respect this Power Tops team.
What was going on down there?
I don't know. What a weird, what's the positioning, the setup, it's so weird. But they just had no idea where Power Tops was.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it'd be pushed up that far without, I mean, at least an escape plan. Wow, just a big scuff by NFT.
Yeah,
it puts Power Tops into like a 4K gold lead now.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, up 4 towers to 1. They are looking really good. The gold is actually spread out pretty, at least I'm just looking at kills, but actually I'll pull up the gold charts here for the bingo players at home too. I know there's one of these spaces about gold, or players having like way too much gold before they back. I think that was ThunderConth earlier today. But
yeah, actually, so I think somebody else is doing the bingo card. I'm unsure. Maybe I clicked something wrong, but it says 3K gold. One checked on mine. It also has 3 wards and 1 bush checked. I don't know if that's a mistake or not, but that's what I'm looking at.
Oh, and he's clearing out this ward in the Baron pit. Dio Chapman gets the stun back. The hook's gonna go wide though. Unfortunately, now Tree's in a very bad position. He's just gonna maybe sacrifice his life here to get some stuns down on the team, but Power Tops, they have to route out of it. NFT, they're on the chase. Splinter's looking for the pillar. There's the blast cone, and they are gonna get out safely on the top side, but they do give up this positioning on the Baron River. And they're gonna, NFT's just gonna push the mid lane. Push the mid here. Yeah, Dragon's actually up right now, basically 5 seconds. NFT looking for their second. Power Tops looking for the third. And I think Power Tops, they're gonna just, well, they're too far away. Yeah, they're gonna have to give this unless they want to try to do something really crazy.
Yeah,
maybe look for a fight.
Oh,
there it is!
SBL sings!
SBL sings! From downtown, steal
oh my
the
god.
Dragon. Woo! Yeah, zoom out a little. That's a good call. I should Control Shift Z. I would see that bomb in all of its glory. Here we go. Just like the pros do it. But wow, this never feels good when you're a jungler. I mean,
no. I mean,
Splinter's still feeling strong though. They're fighting over the red buff though. This is a crazy fight here in the NFT jungle.
Not great
And
for
trying
power
to
tops.
sneak. Yes, not able to sneak out of the fight there. 2 dead for power top.
Ziggs is gonna get picked up on the backside. Where does he think he's gonna end up?
He did go back in looking for a kill maybe onto Salvo, but I don't know if oh, actually Salvo got extremely low, so that might have been a play there. But Dio Chopman is turning around, trying to 1v1, and he got Splitter! He got Splitter!
I mean, that stops the Baron.
I think it does, you're right.
And a level 7 Mastery Flash. I mean, he already didn't smite Dragon against Ziggs.
Woo! Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, kind of a weird misplay by Power Tops. I don't feel like they needed to engage that fight ever. They already had Ziggs pretty low on mana, no ultimate.
Oh, there it is. There's the
kill.
kill. Yeah.
Thundercon. Oh my god.
I thought he sidestepped the Jinx W there, but it lands, and right then I think Swift and everyone knew. I knew. All the viewers knew that he was dead to rights with the red buff Jinx and Ziggs, and yeah, just a small little misstep there, but I don't think it's gonna cost him too much. Just Power Top still coming back from base here. But I mean, oh damn, let me pull up the gold once again here. Thundercunt 9.1k to 7.5k in the ADC battle right there. So I mean, this Jinx is feeling really good, but the top gold earner right now, 9.6k for Dio Chopman, 3-1 and 2 on the Gnar. Just like the script said it was supposed to be.
Dio Chopman, Gnar, good. Oh my god, and is he gonna just 1v1 him?
Yeah.
I mean,
there's nothing he can do here. It's there's so many walls to be knocked into. There's the smack, the easy solo kill. I mean, well, the arrows just go wide there at the end.
I guess it's a short cooldown at this point.
yeah, you could save a teammate that way. But yeah, I think this is going to be a very tricky situation for NFT to manage a side lane here with Dio Chopman splitting. TPs are up for both top laners, but I just don't think you can match them at this point. I mean, maybe you can under a tower, but a super long lane like that, Gnar's got some good chase potential. Tiny little mini Gnar's gonna face check a bush.
Yeah, not great. He definitely had some time to react on there, as he definitely saw the ice area come in.
But meanwhile, Power Tops, they set up a little trap play on the top side. Thrifty is gonna go down, so 1-for-1 across the map, really.
Phoenix plays looking pretty low here. If they can, nah, they're not getting back at him. Got 90 seconds left on this Mountain Drake, so maybe we see the next play around Dragon Soul for Power Tops.
Yeah. Gonna be, I think, a very crucial objective to play around here. Both teams looking for a good fight off that. Well, we're just gonna take a little peek at the summoners.
Yeah, we got Ashe and Sona have their flashes down for the next fight, which is gonna be pretty crucial coming up here.
Mm.
I don't know why I'm just noticing this now, but Kha'Zix didn't take flash this match at all.
Yeah, yeah, I should have brought that up earlier, because I think I knew that after playing with them last night, that he doesn't take flash sometimes on these junglers, and I couldn't believe it, but he did it, and I mean, we'll have to go back and watch the tape, see if that Ignite actually paid off in the early game, but oh boy, positioning is going to be tough here in the late without a get out of jail free card.
Right, I agree.
I mean, he has the ult, but it's only so.
Yeah. And I guess he has the jump, but the jumper is not what it used to be.
No, unless he evolved it first. Is there a way we can see the evolve?
Yeah, if you click on it, it looks like he's evolved just based on how his wings look. Yeah, it is evolved. I can see it.
Yeah, so maybe an early, wings evolve. I usually do that last.
Yeah, it's third now.
But NFT, they are all coming in from the bot side of this river as a 5-man unit, and there is Dansakiri, their Dragon Soul. And the fight is going crazy, but Jar Chop is not able to evolve into Mega Gnar. Thundercut have health, but is he gonna get out there? He's gonna hit him. Get the reset! There it is! The damage is coming through! AJ0! There he is! Phoenix Blade, he's not even touched! Full health, triple kill for Thundercut on this Jinx. It's an ace!
Wow, what a showing. First game as AD carry in SBL. First game in AD as AD carry that I can reasonably see anywhere, but damn, man. This guy fucks.
Yeah, this guy fucks indeed. He's just a good League of Legends player. He just gets...
Also, should say kudos to Just Dan for winning another Smite fight over Master Splinter. He was definitely in Smite range and won it. So yeah. I mean, I don't think anybody's doubting him as a jungler. He actually had some pretty good plays as far as like just jungle meta things go this way. I think that really good this game. Definitely something that NFT is going to have to respect going into the rest of the games tonight.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Oh, Albino Joe is really out here.
Yeah, wow.
There's a flag.
Oh man.
Wow.
Clearing wards, blowing flashes. I mean, it's all unlucky. It's but yeah. Well, I mean, just to touch on it, but yeah, I could go for days talking about it. But I'm just surprised he's CS over Master Splinter. I mean, maybe he's just been obviously around on the map a lot less than Splinter ganking wise, but that's impressive.
Yeah, and that's been pretty consistent all game. I noticed that in the early game and didn't bring it up, but
oh wait, a little fight. There's the hooks. There's the ultimate. The Ziggs bombs on the backside. Salvo's getting incredibly low here. And Dan's actually gonna pick off Salvo, I think, in the board ult there. And there's the hops are happening. The resets are happening. Double kill for I'm Just Dan. And a double kill for Thundercut as well. 4 down for NFT to only 1 of power tops, and they have a huge power play right here. Gonna get the inhibitor for sure. Are they gonna go for more though? I mean, the timers are kind of long.
Kind of long. You got Ziggs, Jinx.
Oh no, they're playing it.
Go back for Baron. Yeah, I definitely feel like that you probably could have ended against Cassie, but maybe their wave was kind of small.
Yep. Yeah, very true. And they will get a Baron though as well.
3 more minutes still on Elder Drake, so this is the only big objective for quite some time. We back it up here, hit top lane, then force an Elder Drake fight. See what I would expect out of this power top squad.
Yeah, for sure. Put that pressure top side of the maps, very far away from Drake. Make it a little bit easier. 7-1 and 7 on this Jinx. So this, are we reaching a point, Wang, where it's just any 5v5? It's just maybe not even winnable.
I just don't even understand what you do. I mean, you got Chopman down here 1v1ing Mordekaiser. You got Jinx, I mean, doing very well in the 5v5s, like as well as Ziggs having amazing ults. Obviously, Salvo can't take Kha'Zix into the Mord ult realm. I mean, where do you go with that? I mean, you just hope that you can get maybe an Ashe arrow where you can outnumber a fight and do that a couple of times before Elder Drake spawns and maybe take it from there.
Yeah, I mean that's it. The old tried and true. Just hopefully one of these SBL players has terrible positioning. It happens every game, folks. If you're new to watching, we just saw it with the Albino Joe flash for the ward. But yeah, just hope you get the nice Ashe arrow, like you said. I mean, Master Splinter, you could get some range with a frozen terrain into pillar, trying to pick someone off. But Power Tops has played pretty well, like group-wise. Like they're sticking together. They're not allowing anyone to really be picked off. Yeah, easy tier 2 there with the Baron buff. They are spread 3-2 across the map, which is something.
Yeah, definitely interesting play. We got Zachary in Twitch chat calling out the Ashe build, doing the on hit into not really a lot of beefy guys on the enemy team.
True. Yeah.
Definitely interesting.
There's the arrow. Thundercunt actually gets getting pulled in from more, and he has to blow the flash early for the respect tree. Actually blows his as well. And they can't chase. Hook goes wide though, looking for a re-engage from Power Top. Stan is in the base, clearing ward. In the back, taunting him a little.
It's probably one of the better positions that NFT will get. I mean, they really had like a 3v4 kind of skirmish that could have possibly happened there before the rest of the team joined up. But
There it is. Thundercunt is godlike. He gets the Jinx ult onto Albino Joe. There's the smash it from Dario Chapman. Thrifty's gonna get stunned. The double kill though, and the damage is just gonna come through. Ziggs ult over the top. And if he can't do anything, it's a pure round. It's gonna be a 5-0. At the end of the day, Thundercunt, don't you die! Okay.
wow.
Oh, good. The 5-0 Power Tops making a statement here in game 1.
You know, you get shit talked on about you guys the entire season. Everybody says that they think that they can beat you, and damn, man, damn, these guys are really good with this lineup. Let's see if they could do it in 2 more games to close this out.
Yeah.
What do you even do if you're NFT? Like, what's your thought? Like, I mean, are you changing up your bans to like ban the Gnar? Was that really the problem? I mean, do you take Phoenix Blaze off of his like #1 champion, the Ziggs? Do you do you do both Trist and Jinx bans to get rid of Thunderconth? Like, damn, man, there was a lot that just didn't go the way. Do you not counterpick Sona into Nautilus? Who knows? Find out next time.
Yeah, and yeah, are we maybe taking a short 5 here? I assume maybe. I mean, I gotta go, so I'm gonna switch it to this. I'm gonna mute us, but do not go anywhere, folks. I mean, this series just got really interesting. Game 1 going over to Power Tops, but Game 2 coming up soon. Do not touch that browser. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Swain Batty League. We have a exciting series going on here between NFT and Power Tops. Power Tops taking game 1 there. Loser of the match, NFT deciding, or sorry, loser of the match. Yeah, wait, yeah, NFT chose red.
Interesting. They want counter pick.
They,
Well, I guess if they don't think that they share a lot of picks between each other, I mean, there's really no reason for first pick.
very
So
true, and
I
like
understand that.
Not a problem.
You were saying that Dan plays Nocturne. They must not prioritize that very high because they first banned Nocturne here when they definitely could have taken it.
that's true. Yeah, I don't think it's one of his most comfortable, but he has been practicing it, so I think, you know, just maybe to actually maybe take it away from Splinter if the situation arises. But I think if you leave it up, Splinter's gonna take it. I mean, yeah, like you said, they had first pick, so obviously going with a different jungler in mind. First pick though, overall gonna be Thundercunt on the Jinx again. NFT deciding that wasn't the problem.
Yeah, I think I think they were a problem in a lot of areas, and I don't know. I felt like the Nautilus was a bigger problem for enabling Jinx in the bot lane. Although Jinx did very well, I don't know if necessarily that like that was the end all pick. I don't know. That's just how I'm feeling.
True, and you know, a lot of the times I don't ever feel like, well, there's some times when some certain ADCs are just way too strong, where I feel like they make a huge impact on the game. But I think overall, yeah, you're fine with letting Jinx through. You're right. I think the problem lies elsewhere, and I think we'll see it in the second round of bans here.
Yeah.
But Power Tops, they are not changing the formula. They're gonna
Yep.
have Daria Chapman on Gnar again. I mean, NFT, they got Splinter on Trundle again, which I think they're always gonna love. They're always gonna take. But we are gonna see Albino Joe on the Renata Glass.
And they've been pretty clear in this, is that they believe that Power Top's only strategy is coming at you, and Renata Glass literally stops that. Do they have to back up and wait or whatever for that alt, and then re-engage if they even have the tools to do that?
Yeah, for sure. So I mean, it just way better disengage tool here for Albino Joe this game than the Stone Alt. And yeah, hopefully a better laning phase as well. Vel'Koz gonna be the mid laner for Phoenix plays. Ziggs was banned first rotation, so I guess that is something they did change. They thought that was maybe a problem. Those Ziggs ults were on point. Early tower taking also pretty devastating. What do you think about the Vel'Koz?
Yeah, I mean, I like the Vel'Koz. I play with Blab. Obviously, I believe a little bit in the Vel'Koz. And Blab's actually been very clear to me that he knows that Phoenix plays his next pick beyond the Ziggs is the Vel'Koz. So he's been wanting to pull that out a lot more this season, and I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, and he's gonna be going up against a thrifty Senpai Ari. So pretty volatile matchup there, I think, for
I must not fall.
Vel'Koz at certain stages of the game. Definitely at level 6.
Yeah. I feel like Phoenix Blaze has just been proven that he knows how to sit back and farm and still get a solid amount of farm under tower. I don't know if there's I mean, you can't like just bully him out of lane like you think you would as a silver mid laner versus these big boys that have been in plat and diamond. I would expect would be able to do. He can just sit back and farm and still be very effective, and you know, that's all right if you're Vel'Koz.
Yeah. Hats off to Phoenix Plays. Yeah, I think he's played, you know, what he's given and against really good players, like he said, and he's been playing pretty damn well. So excited to see him continue.
Interesting, we see the Zyra ban targeted at Tree, as I felt like the Nautilus was an issue in lane.
True. Yeah.
I mean, I felt like those, like I said during the cast, their flashes felt like to me as a observer that they were basically being popped on cooldown, and he's obviously feeling the same. Gonna pick up that Nautilus here in 3 seconds, locks it in.
Yeah, there it is. I mean, I don't blame him for banning Zyra. I think I can admit that our team, we goofed. We let Zyra through in our last regular season match, and we were just like, nah, never. We can't let Tree have Zyra again. This is just way too annoying. But I mean, he's good on a lot of champs. Tree shown proficiency on a lot of champs, and Nautilus, I think, like you said, very good for him right here.
Oh, I thought he was gonna give it to us. Thought he was gonna give it to us.
Oh man, he got me. Yeah.
Although, oh man, if we see this SBL Malphite come through, bingo card gonna be locked in. But I think this is gonna be a really rough time for Dan. It doesn't have a lot of great targets for Dan to just jump and assassinate. Got Renata, which is great. Caitlyn sometimes can be a little bit tricky with her net, and as well as Ari with her jumps away, and then Trundle and Malphite aren't great targets either. Be interesting.
Yeah, I think Twitch chat has some certain feelings about Dan's Kha'Zix picks here as well. But yeah, late game, yeah, Trundle Malphite totally non-targets basically for Kha'Zix. But I mean, hopefully he can get something started early. I know that against Trundle in the early game at least, you do have some pretty good 1v1 potential, and especially if you bring Ignite, which surely we'll see here again. I don't see why he would change.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed I can't see his summoner spells.
Yeah, that I think Riot removed that functionality, right? Like at
Yeah,
one point in time, we could see that during an active draft.
Yeah, I swear I used to be able to see it.
Yeah, yep. It's there. Is there a bingo card for when someone says small indie game company? Because there should.
Next match. When
Oh.
Tizzy's making next week's.
Yeah.
I feel like during all of the WoB games, or a lot of them, is when all of the spectator issues were happening. Like basically, like our first like 3 weeks of VODs were not able to be watched because of whatever.
Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah. Well, that's what you get for having a Vel cosplay.
Well, we get to test out Vel'Koz
Again.
on this patch once again. Hopefully, it didn't get more unstable, but things
Yeah.
happen.
Yep. Very. So, I mean, yeah, to go back to this last pick, because I don't know if we touched on it a lot. Malphite was the last pick overall into Nox. Is
Yeah.
that a good matchup?
I think it's a solid matchup. I think the bigger thing for Malphite here is it's so good into this team. Vel'Koz, Jinx, I mean, those are beautiful R's like that you want to be hitting. Like those should be easy.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Obviously, picking more with the team in mind, and they did it again. They always NFT, like I said, they have very consistent, well balanced team compositions. You got tanky boys up top, up in front of the fight, and obviously squishy damage dealers in the back. Um, but yeah, Malphite ult's gonna be pretty pivotal here as the game goes on. Certainly better team fighting than more.
Yeah, I very much agree. U.GG not telling me anything about this matchup that I don't know. I don't see anything crazy as far as win rates go either way. But who knows? Competitive is all its own beast.
So as the time winds down here, I'll ask you again, just like game one, who's coming out on top here in the drafts? And I guess ultimately, who do you think's gonna win game two?
Yeah, so I definitely feel like NFT. So I said it last time. I thought NFT had a slightly better. I think it's probably 20% more than that this time. I definitely feel like that they have overall just straight up better team comp for the most part. But I mean, it's not like that. Power Tops doesn't have tools to deal with it. Jinx is still going to be able to tear through tanks. Gnar does a lot of good damage. Vel'Koz is going to help tear through tanks with some of that true damage. I mean, and then leave room for Kha'Zix to assassinate the back. I still feel like NFT won the draft a little bit, but it's both of these teams are drafting well tonight.
Yeah, I agree. And I think Power Tops is drafting Power Top compositions, NFT's drafting NFT compositions. I feel like they're right at home with the picks that they've picked. Alright, I think
Yeah,
I got
no.
that right. Power Tops on the
Oh,
left here. Ooh,
pause. That's
there,
bingo.
That's a bingo.
Bingo card. Bingo card. Where you at? I was informed that each bingo card is uniquely generated per person. So,
Oh, that's cool.
just because you have Dario Chapman plays jungle in one spot does not mean another person does. So, um, we'll have to see who gets the first bingo of the night.
Speed it up here. Press equal.
Right.
Here we go. Game
Line
2,
in.
folks.
We see an invade? No, probably not.
There's some
Oh.
blue pinks. There's some grouping. And I think they're spotted out by Master Splinter, right? In the mid lane. I don't know. They decided not to go for it. But they were doing the standard wrap into the mid lane push there. Trying to sneak into the jungle.
I wanna see some invades like we saw in the past. We had one team in SBL just 5-man flash over the back of the dragon pit. I want to see that invade again.
Yeah. I do too. That would be great.
Minions have spawned.
Hey, that was me. That was just Squack.
I mean, I assume it's somebody in here.
That's true. Oh man, Salva's got, look at this dope ass Malphite skin. Is he a transformer? What is it?
Oh yeah, that's Odyssey Malphite, I believe. Like,
Hey.
yeah, that looks pretty sexy.
All right, well we got a little bit of a change here, at least jungle pathing wise. Splinter gonna start on the red here, path down, so jungler's going to the opposite sides here. Unless Dan's gonna try a cheesy level 2 game bot. Okay.
Half down, he's skipping his wraiths. So definitely not going for the full clear. So that full clear in Trundle's kind of brutal.
Yeah, especially early. It's a lot of smack.
Always interested. I see all these Trundle players come go to these matches and don't go for that early Hydra. I don't know how they clear camps. I feel like oh, Dan's going for a cheeky invade.
Yeah, he is. Directed camera, please.
What?
There we go. There it is. Dan's gonna be able to secure it.
But at what cost?
Yeah, it's looking real bad. Thrifty is rotating over, but Dan's gonna jump over the wall. But NFT is chasing too, but Tree's right on the back of Albino Joe. Are they gonna try to get a kill onto Albino Joe there? But he's gonna get snared up, and there's the double buffs going over to Albino Joe. First blood for him as well.
What was that?
Oh no.
That was a no smite invade? What?
Yeah, I mean, guys, he almost got away with it. Think about if he would have got away with it.
Yeah, if he did get away.
okay, I'll stop it. My bias is showing through.
Oh my god.
I'll just say it's a questionable play by Dan and Power Tops here to start game 2 in the playoff. Dan said jungle is easy. I mean, there.
Yeah, I guess. You know, if he would have had flash, I bet he might have been able to get out of that.
Oh god.
Would have been able to flash right on Albino Joe, Q him, probably would have killed Albino Joe and walked away with his life.
Yeah. Maybe. The world will never know. And Master Splinter, though, he's gonna know he's in mid lane and getting the flash early out of Phoenix Place and the barrier as well. Nice teamwork out of Thrifty and Splinter. And I mean, this is just like game 1, right? NFT gets first blood. I mean, surely it's on Master Splinter, so that's big sad for him. But NFT is gonna probably get some early kills. Get some early.
Master Splinter coming down in this bot lane.
Yeah. Is a huge gank here. Good pillar placement. Tree is gonna get pulled back into the. Oh, those are actually his teammates chompers, but he does have to flash there ultimately. So another good gank out of Master Splinter.
I think he was trying to pull him into the Caitlyn trap.
True. Yes. One of the
Sitting
traps.
right there.
Both these
Yeah.
guys got tripped.
Oh man, Chopman, man. Play a weak pick like Malphite in lane. This definitely hurts. Malphite's sitting at 0 mana and 60% health.
Yeah, he's just at the mercy of the tower shots here. Hopefully they line up to the autos. It feels bad. Okay. Yeah, clearing some vision there. Looking for the knockup from Phoenix Blade's not gonna land. No follow-up. Oh, a nice little pull into trap play with the Pilt over Peacemaker at the end there. Some really good combos out of NFT Battle.
Yeah, this bot laning looks like it has a lot more life than it did early last game.
Wait, guys, this is the arcane lane. Holy crap! Good, good point.
You know, if Tree was playing Dana, it would be the Zon lane.
Oh, true.
She's like a goddess of Zon. Dropping a little lore on you guys for everybody that doesn't read it.
Wow, Master Splinter, he is here for an in-lane gank. Another one early bottom side visit. Oh yeah, hooks are missing from Albino Joe, but this might be the perfect bait in. Pillar hasn't been launched yet though. Charm's gonna land on Phoenix Blaze. Barrier is just basically up right now, and he's turning his best to get it, and he's gonna get thrifty.
You thought that one was a volatile lane for Vel'Koz?
I know how
He
silly.
Destroys Thrifty Senpai.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the bot lane for Power Top's gonna lose Tree there. No, Master Splinter, he waited in that bush for a very long time, I think. But he does get the spoil.
Yeah, once again, I mean, we saw Dan going in for that absolutely horrific invade. But still up 10 CS on Master Splinter. Master Splinter likes to wait around for his ganks a long time. I think we saw this quite a bit last season as well too, where I know he stuck around on his Sedge ganks for like minutes. It felt like.
Yeah, I agree. Traditionally, I've always noticed that out of Splinter as well. But you know, when he knows, he knows that this is the gank right now. And at the end of the day, sometimes it turns into a counter gank. He waits so long until the jungler shows up.
I guess big brain. Bigger than I'll ever have with that.
But a little
Master Splinter going for the invade?
Yeah, that's a little repeat from game 1 for anyone who's tuning in, trying to contest the Raptors.
Ari pushed in, but I don't know, man. I feel like if I just like lost my life to the enemy mid laner, that even if I do have prio, I feel like I don't have prio.
Right. Yeah. I mean, their items are basically the same though. Oh my god, Tar just gonna get another plate here. 2 plates early. So once this game is going very similar to game 1.
Yeah, Dario Chapman coming up with a lot of gold early on. What did he get? Like 3 plates in the last game?
Yeah.
To 0 on Salvo's side. But Salvo kind of knows that he's playing weak side. I mean, he knows that he's not really getting a lot of Master Splinter ganks. He's just up here to survive and be a team player.
Yeah, without a doubt. And yeah, no mana once again. I mean, it's just Malphite's life, isn't it? Thrifty going in, looking for something. Dan's gonna jump wide there, but the Vel'Koz out on the backside. There is the Q to finish him off.
That Ignite really paying dividends for just Dan. Probably wouldn't have secured the kill there without it. So I guess we'll count that as 1-1 this game for Ignite versus Flash.
Oh, what is this? Direct the camera? Don't worry, we can watch the CS in bottom lane, but I think Dan took the red.
Dan walked away with red buff,
okay.
And Splinter sat there waiting for it to come out.
Yeah, there's the Nautilus ult into Hook. I mean, Albino Joe is zoned out. He cannot walk directly behind with those chompers in the back, but Tree's actually get lit up here. Has the health bots taking AGS here, laying down the deeps here. And Albino Joe, he's gonna get killed there. Thunderguns is not gonna be able to block the Caitlyn ult though, so a 1-for-1 in the bottom lane. And Tree's going for it, 1v1. And yeah, not gonna be any kills there.
I mean, yeah, that's Renata. I mean, that's kind of scary. I mean, definitely had the kill. Got does that delay his passive then?
Who's back?
Jinx's passive, get excite. So like yeah, I bet it does then. So that stops the attack speed, so then he can't kill Caitlyn. Yeah, I bet this is like actually a pretty good counter versus people that get stuff on death.
Yeah.
Or on kill.
That's crazy. I'm okay. I'm writing that one down too. All right. Well, Magic Splitter's another in-lane gank here. There's the flash and Dario Chavin. Yep, perfect. Not gonna get hit by that Malphite ult, which surely might have been his life.
3-3 here, but we're watching Power Tops take a slight gold lead on CS and tower plates.
Yeah, the charm and the follow-through damage from Thrifty is gonna chunk Dan out really hard here. Maybe he can heal up. He's got some health pots though.
Yeah, they're gonna have to give up on that ward. We got Dragon coming up here in 60 seconds. Albino Joe doing a good job getting the river set for that play. As they secured the first dragon. Try to go for that dragon win con.
Yeah, not a bad play. Especially on the red side of the map, honestly. You have a little bit easier time pulling that dragon out, running back to your safe side.
Yep. Thrifty Senpai sitting at about 60% health. We do have Malphite TP up. Nar's TP is going to be up for this fight. A little bit behind. Thrifty taking the back though right now. He's definitely not going to be there at Dragon Spawn. But it doesn't look like anybody else is either.
Yeah, but we do get the Mega Gnar out right now. So not ideal if he actually was looking for a TP fight in there, but he's probably gonna build it up in time. He seems to be just moving over. So can be dicey. Malphite ult will be up as well. And NFT, yeah, they're making the first moves over.
Yeah, NFT have complete control over the river. Kazakhs cannot check this. They really need Nautilus to go in, and they need Vel'Koz here. Yeah, they should be able to fairly easily secure this dragon if they start it up next 15 seconds. But they're gonna just kind of give away everything that they have. They had full river control, and Power Top's just gonna kind of walk back in and start to take some of it back.
Yeah. Oh, they want to get that scuttle maybe. It looks like Nautilus popped maybe just in response to getting damage there. But there's a hook in
a tree
from downtown, but it's he's gonna get himself killed. And Dan is actually going in on the backside. The fight is split here. 1-0 so far. NFT still in favor, I think. They might be hurt though. Phoenix is gonna take the Caitlyn ult for Dario Chavin, and Dan is waiting on the win.
Dan looking for a big pick on the back side.
Oh, very close range Malphite on the Dario Chavin, but he's gonna maybe survive it. Does he actually get the heals to go Mega? But he doesn't. Master Splinter is gonna pick up that kill. They're gonna trade each other actually at the end of the day. But look at NFT, they are so incredibly. Jinx, no rocket, no follow through, nothing. But this dragon will stay up for now.
Oh
Everyone
wow!
playing with fire.
So low. And Tree's back in here at full health. Gotta be looking for a Q. Oh my god, are we just gonna...
We're walking away, everyone walks away.
Reset, yeah. And bring this... Do it again!
Why not, yeah.
I feel like Salvo did not find the target that he was looking for in his ultimate, as hitting Gnar with a full rage bar up. ready to pop into Meganar. Really needs to be looking for those targets like Jinx or Vel'Koz or Kha'Zix.
Yeah, absolutely. NFT probably feeling like they needed to hit the go button sooner rather than later as they were getting chunked out. And yeah, both teams walk away. Dragon's still up, back to farming, but I mean the gold is so even across the board. Feels like Dragons might actually play a really crucial part here in this game.
But top lanes both don't have TP. Dario Chapman's gonna take this tower. Probably get a 1v1 Malphite at the same time.
Yep. Oh, Dark is getting really low. There's the stun into the wall. Mega Nar's gonna throw a rock, and does it the minion block the rock? Maybe, I don't know, but maybe got some damage. So there's another rock, but I think he's gonna be safe under the tower. They did pick up. NFC picked up Rift Herald. Vel'Koz on the backside.
This Vel'Koz doing wonders against Thrifty Senpai's Ahri. Just every time goes for an aggressive engage and does not come out with a kill. Thrifty Senpai really feeling that one.
Yeah, I know nothing about melee matchups. Don't ever listen to me on this broadcast. Yeah, Vel'Koz totally fine against him. At least the way Phoenix plays is playing him. But yeah, Match Splinter gonna finish off that tower there from the Herald. So, and just one tower each. This game's still even basically.
Yeah, 400 gold separates both of these teams, 5-7, a dragon apiece. We now playing on the Earth map. Giving Dario Chapman a few more walls to push people into. Dario up 40 CS this game as we are kind of like watching his strength in top lane. Bot lane matchup though this time around does not look as aggressively bad as it did the game before.
Yeah,
125 CS a piece, 1 kill a piece.
Yeah, I have the gold values up here on stream. Yeah, it's all even across the board. Well, at least for ADC. And yeah, jungle Master Splinter pulling a little bit ahead on the jungle gold diff, but Dario Chapman makes up for it in space.
The other interesting thing about this Just Dance Kha'Zix is it did this last game as well. He went Eclipse instead of the Duskblade. I believe on Duskblade kill you get your passive back, which is kind of big for the Kha'Zix players.
True.
So you can get like the bonus out of stealth damage.
Nope, Tree finds the hook on to Salvo here. He's gonna have some support from Albino Joe, and yeah, he will walk away. Chapman's got Mega Nari. But he's gonna really smack the shit out of that control. Channeling the TP into bottom lane, so he's gonna try to save the tier 1 against Thrifty, it looks like. Director Camera though, we're sticking to mid here.
Yeah, that's a kind of I guess.
They're zoning for Dan. Yeah, Dan's already started the Rift Herald, about halfway done now. But I think, yeah, NFT has to kind of know what's happening, and maybe the call now is to burn it, but Master Splinter is here. Albino Joe's gonna pop the Ronaldo ult, and it's gonna go wide, but it will be the Rift secured for NFT.
But they're Chapman down here doing some good damage on this turret by himself.
Yeah, wow, I mean, it's just, yeah, slowly over time he's gonna probably get that tower, maybe even more. Can anyone match Dario tonight in a side lane?
Yeah, I can't imagine that that's ever going to be the case unless maybe you send Master Splinter down there. I know in a few games when I feel like I'm the only person in the game doing well, sometimes building the Hull Breaker on your jungler and just kind of going bottom lane and playing top, essentially top lane, works out.
Yeah, and there's that rift that they sort of snuck out from Power Top's nose, but Tree's gonna go down there in the 2v2 once the tower goes down. Yeah, Power Top's just gonna lose that tower.
Master Splinter sitting on 4 kills for his team. This guy's having a hell of a night, even in losing games.
Yeah, he always seems to take those kills. I mean, it just happens to get the last. Yeah.
Just happens.
It just happens to get it. Yeah, I mean it happens, and but he's a very good player. Yeah, Trundle gonna get very big once again this game. Some pings going on to Dragon, so third one up in less than a minute now. Power Tops, yeah, Dario shot, like we were just talking about. He's going for this tower, but Thrifty's here to clear the wave, so not quite yet.
Dragon coming up here, 30 seconds. Power Tops clearing out all the vision and river.
Oh, Albino Joe, he's stepping too close to get the ward, and there's the flash. Ultimately, Dario Chapman, though, he's gonna go back to Midinar and get the chase. Pursues Thundercut, flashes out, but he's gonna go down to an Ignite tick. At the end of the day, Aegis here actually gets the kill back on Dario Chapman. Power Tops, they have to route out of this. The charm back on the Phoenix Blaze. Oh no, 3 dead for Power Tops. Only 1 for Entity. Tree will eventually go down here.
What is Dan doing up in the top lane? Like, Dragon's up.
Dragon is up, but you know what? Maybe this was the 5-head move because he knows he has to be there for the Baron steal. Are they going for this? NFT is starting this.
Yeah, but Salvo knows to sniff out the Kazakhs. Doing a pretty good job of bringing around the Rosie right now, but
yeah, he does get spotted out by that ward, I believe, in the Raptor camp, and yeah he's just a walk away.
And the Kazakhs gonna go down and just take Dragon, I guess. Little consolation prize. Jinx is gonna also attempt to take this Dragon as well. Yeah. They'll have this down before they're able to really get into range. And then they'll also take probably bot lane tier 1 as well. You know, overall, not the worst trade for Dragon, or for Baron. Get a Dragon and a tier 1. Top lane's pushed in all the way for Power Tops, and bottom lane's gonna be pushing as well. I mean, they still gotta fight back quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean the 4 kills though. I mean the bounties looking at Splinter, Thrifty, Aegis Zero, both all have bounties on themselves, and they're starting to get their items starting to get big. Yeah, I guess we'll see how NFT uses this Baron buff here. Only tier 1 remaining is on top side, but surely they're gonna maybe go for some mid pressure.
Yeah, mid pressure into maybe a top consolation prize if they can't do anything with mid lane.
Oh
a lot of pings going on. They know about all the wards. They're right there. They're in the river.
Will they find out about those 2 control wards and Baron did? No.
That's a long ways. When you gotta walk over the Rift Scuttler vision, like it's always so much. But I don't want to go back and Baron for that. I'll wait it out. You got 4.5 minutes to do that.
Oh. Dan, yeah, not getting hit by the charm, but he gets hit by the Q, and that's a good chunk of damage. NFT getting vision down on the red side for Power Tops. They got Thrifty in the bottom, 3 mid, and Salvo in the top lane.
They see where Dan is. They're gonna try. Oh no, Dan's got those evolved wings.
He's got the evolved wings early. I think is he evolving those first?
No, you can evolve them at 11. I think that's what people used to do, was evolve the wings at 11.
Gotcha.
But it's definitely fallen off among Kazakhs players. I know that.
Very true, and yeah, Dan is under his tower here, but he's gonna get Malphite ulted. Match Splitter there with a couple little bonk at the end of the day, but Albino Joe is gonna get hooked there, and he's gonna get killed, so 1-for-1 across the map here. You know,
Yeah,
those-
that Albino Joe ult did a really good job at stopping the Kha'Zix ult. Or not Kha'Zix ult, Vel'Koz ult. All these void creatures just sound the same. They're chopping.
teleported into a dead tower essentially, but he is gonna go into Mega now here, and there are members from Power Tops for the follow through. Salvo's gonna get extremely slowed and has to flash over the wall. Flash follow from Dario Chapman, lands the rock. Tree's gonna land the easiest hook of his life, and Thundercunt's gonna take the kill.
And honestly, looking from the Power Tops perspective, when the enemy team got Baron, and you really traded 1-for-1 in towers and maybe a little bit more damage on mid lane than you got on some other lanes. Not the worst Baron. They were able to very much survive the storm.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're only down by 3k basically. Still feels like anyone's game. You know, obviously Power Tops, they know that they can beat these guys now, right? They got their first win against them all season long, so both teams know their limits. They know that they can win on the Rift against each other. It comes down to execution tonight.
Dragon 4 is about to spawn. NFT having complete control of the river right now, waiting for Power Chops to just come in and check them. Malphite doing a good job clearing mid out, getting mid lane pushing, making sure Power Tops does not get that vision of mid as well. The Jinx rocket.
Yeah, actually, I didn't even notice it. The camera didn't, on the top side there, he gets chunked out and almost dies to the Jinx rocket. Nautilus ult comes through onto the tanks, and they're pushing forward onto these damage characters. For NFT, Danson, he's got the flank though. Will there be a follow through? Chopman goes mid.
Aegis is gonna clear up full health. Still gonna dance the dragon. Yeah, Aegis is gonna be back in this fight, and there's no Jinx rocket. This engage needed to happen like 10 seconds ago. For the side of Power Tops, if they felt like they wanted to win. I think this fight's about to be turned towards NFT's favor.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Malphite ult onto Thundercunt. One of those targets he was looking for. Splitter comes in for the finish. Vel'Koz's ult through the tanks though. Gonna pick up Salvo. Almost picks up Splitter. AJS0 gets the killing spree on Dan on the backside. Albino Joe is gonna be targeted. 2v1. It's a 2v2, 2v3 at the end of the day. And there's the flash of Phoenix Blaze. Thrifty goes down. 3v2 now. What a crazy fight, and they do have control of this Drake.
Wow, and I'm completely wrong in that call. Malphite gets a beautiful ult onto Jinx, but apparently that was not enough in that fight.
That's crazy. I mean, that was a huge source of damage for Power Tops, and he's taken out early in the second fight, basically, and I guess we didn't even see it on the camera, but Dan on the backside, and he went down, but what kind of damage did he do? What kind of pressure was he pulling?
Yeah, he did a really good job. I mean, he didn't have like any tanks to really like contest them because they were all in dealing with Jinx and Dario Chapman. So I mean, he really got his run of the back line until he ultimately died after doing a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, and hats off once again to Phoenix Blaze. The Vel'Koz's all really good there. He's staying alive in his backline, dishing out that void damage.
Yeah, really just reminding us that Phoenix Blaze is still very much a threat in this game and on this team. I mean, he's carrying a 4-2-5 score. I mean, realistically the best on his team. Killed Thrifty Sim5 multiple times. Somebody to respect a lot, and I think they're trying to push down Thundercunt instead.
Yeah, absolutely. Thrifty looking for the charm, not gonna land, but he's gonna take a bunch of damage instead. He's gonna spell vamp this back hopefully, and Dario, he's going mega soon, looking for something, but I mean, it's an 8 ramp, folks. They're all in mid. 5v5 at the tier 1. 30 minutes in. Yeah, both teams don't really know what to do right now. But I mean, maybe the siege is the right play for Jinx and Vel'Koz out of this power top.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He's so low on the side. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're gonna have Malphite with your team right now, you better be thinking about how he's pressing R for you. Like, and obviously he's not going to with Thrifty Senpai getting chunked out so low. And send him to a side lane, farm the jungle, do something.
Yeah, while you're talking there, the Jinx, blind Jinx rocket looking for the kill on Thrifty goes wide there, but you know, why not try?
Yeah,
Short
enough
cooldown.
gold.
But yeah, the pressure was let off. Thrifty was even back from base, but NFT, they were able to push forward and secure the tier 2 mid lane. And
Jinx
now
have
they
been the
come back
press.
towards.
Jinx using her Gale Force there. Didn't really feel like she was in any danger, but that definitely is a cooldown that is down. Dario Chapman putting a lot of pressure in this bottom lane. Gonna take that tier 2 turret.
He gets flashed on Thundercon. Doesn't have to flash himself, has to use the heal, but it's not going to be enough. He goes down, Dan goes down.
Yeah, and this is exactly what you want to do when you have Malphite on your team. I mean, you saw the 4v5 and press R.
Yeah, it's, oh man, the Phoenix like that. But if he would have got that knock up to cancel Salvo's channel there, his TP would have been huge. But Salvo is here to at least try to clear the minions. Is he just going to go down maybe with the tower? But the Baron will surely go over to NFT. Second one secured for them this game.
Yeah, doing real good on these Barons. I mean, sitting on 3k gold lead-ish, 2k, yeah, 3k gold lead. But Power Tops still have goal point. So these guys are going to want to push the lanes out as hard as possible to try and pick up their second dragon of the game and prevent that soul point. Or soul, sorry.
Yeah, looks like we got well, no TP though in the bottom lane. Bottom lane, they'll probably meet up with this team here and get that very low tier 2. But NFT, because they have this pressure, they're able to clear the vision out next to the dragon. Well, maybe not actually. A lot of blue wards still in this river, but it's still not time yet. 40 seconds for drag. Oh, one of those is scuffle. That makes sense. Dan is going deep behind enemy lines as he does. Tree maybe taking a dangerous path as well, but I feel like they both know. Oh, he flashes forward. Oh no! Into the Vel'Koz damage, but Dan swooping in from the side. Not able to secure the kill though. Aegis still incredibly low. Has to walk out and play this very safely. Tree has to flash Thrifty across the wall. He's gonna get the kill. Oh no, Power Tops is a complete rout. There's the blast cone. Gonna maybe save Dario Top. But a 3 for 0 at the end of the day for NFT.
Beautiful Renata ult in the middle of that fight. I felt like Jinx did a ton of damage to her teammate. I feel like Dan's Kha'Zix in this game is definitely, like we said in draft, not going to look that great comparatively to last game where he had another target to hit. Also, just really just playing Private Ryan, always behind enemy lines. Man, if these guys had a chance to look back at these VODs and like see where Dan is sitting all the time.
Yeah, he finds the line and sneaks through. Every time it seems like. Always has a good flank. Yeah, Charm. Maybe if it lands there, gets another kill. But yeah, Dragon going over to NFT obviously. Second of the game for them.
Also want to
the soul point.
Want to shout out during this little dry period that both Wolf and Bongcrank got their bingos. The bungas.
Nice. Well done to those two. Yeah, you know, visit the table up front at the end of the night for your prize.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got? Barons, not up for another 3 minutes. Power Tops, they are establishing the vision on that side of the map. Obviously no dragon up for a while. Tree gonna land the long hook onto Salvo. There's some reach from Power Top. Stan is in the back, but I mean,
Yeah.
we go back to what we said.
Malphite.
It's Malphite. It's not a good target for Kha'Zix, unfortunately.
Thrifty Senpai now pushing that bottom lane.
There's the hook onto Bashful. He's gonna get killed right in front of his tower. Huge shutdown for Phoenix Blade. And they're gonna keep on pushing through. Tier 1 goes down quickly. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Thrifty Senpai gonna pick up that tier 2 in the bottom, and he's gonna keep going. And it's an open in him, but this base is wide open.
Yeah, should be able to easily pick up this inhibitor. Dan's down here, but that's really not going to do anything. And Thrifty said, "Lance Charm, no."
The charm. Unfortunate, but actually it was all planned. No, wait, that wasn't planned either. Phoenix Blade's walking into the damage from 50 Senpai. He has to flash out. And there's the stun. There's the Zonias just buying time. The shutdown over to ThunderCon, so a 1-for-1 at the end of the day, but you lost it in Nib too, so not really NFT. Coming out on top, I think, on the long.
Yeah, and I feel like if you go back and watch some of this game, I feel like Dan has gotten away with murder against some of these Thrifty Senpai charms, where he's like just barely stepping off to the side. I feel like that's one of the first ones that he really just like straight up caught out that at max range.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's done a hell of a job to not get CC'd as much as he did there. But I mean, damn, he's keeping up in CS, so that's something.
1 and 7 is not with no assists. Really only getting that 1 kill.
Yeah.
Baron Nashor about to spawn. This would be the 3rd Baron Nashor for NFT this game.
Yeah, that's I mean, impressive.
They've netted all of these Nashors, but still only sitting on a 2k gold lead in this game. 8 kills up. It's just absurd. Like they've gotten all of this stuff, but not really netting the gold. Dan smites that away.
Yes, he did. Yep. So secures the scuttle, which obviously gives them the little speed boost there. So a little bit better positioning for the Baron, but they're gonna walk away. Dario is recalling.
Yeah, he's probably sitting on a big item, maybe? Not really. Gotcha.
Spectre's Cowl. I mean, it's...
Yeah, it's...
yeah, it's some magic resist, right? I mean, yeah,
yeah.
It can help.
Help you against that 7-kill Thrifty Senpai, but I don't know if that's necessarily... Yeah.
And yeah, I think Power Tops, they make the conscious decision to say, hey, I don't think we can fight for this Baron. We have 2 inhibs. Dead, the Jinx Rocket gonna be blocked by Salvo. Nicely done. And like you said, 3rd Baron going over to non-fungible Teemos.
Blue team's inhibitors respawning soon.
Oh, and they got their mid inhib coming back up. I mean, they gotta be really just trying to find this fight in here, like, real soon. I mean, otherwise they're losing the whole phase.
Yeah, and mid inhib came back up here, but this Baroned up siege minions. There's 50 Senpai with the flash charm on the Phoenix Blaze. Can he get out with his life here? There's the exhaust. Splinter's gonna go in deep, but will it cost him his life? Meanwhile, in front of the fight, Dario chopping goes in. Renata all comes through. Double kill for Master Splinter at the end of the day. It's a 1-for-3 NFT. They have this. This might be the game.
This is game.
Yeah. Without a doubt, ThunderCon, he got zoned out, has to recall into the base.
Vel'Koz was not able to get an ult off. And NFT tied the series up, 1-1.
Yep, there it is. Nicely done out of NFT. They
Good
are
job,
fighting
NFT.
back. And we got ourselves a series.
Got us locked in for at least 4 games tonight.
Yeah. Do a quick little peek at the damage charts here for y'all, and you know, same thing. We'll take just a short break after this, but don't go anywhere. Game 3, losers pick the side, so Power Top's gonna choose their side here. Damage off the charts for Thrifty Senpai. but pretty close by on the Phoenix Plays Vel'Koz and Dario Chapman Nar. So nicely done from NFT there. And we will be back shortly with Game 3. Do not go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Swain Batty League playoffs, round 1, and game number 3 against NFT, Non-Fungible Teemos, and Power Tops. Let's get this draft going here. So Power Tops losing the last game there, but they also decided to choose Red side.
Yeah, they both teams feeling that the counter pick is the most important pick, not trying to take away the Trundle or the Jinx or whatever else. We'll see a Tristana ban again, and then them first pick Jinx. I think that's what I would do if I was. But yeah, that's what I would do if I was NFT.
Let me get in there.
Yep, there's the Triss ban, Nocturne, Hecarim. I think those have always been the bans for Power Tops first rotation. There's the Ari, so Thrifty not gonna to get the cat girl this time around.
I just feel like Thrifty's camp pool is so deep. I don't know if Ari was make or break that game. Oh, and instead we're just gonna see MF picked.
True comfort over sort of the meta draft pick in the series.
Yep. Yeah, I would have. Oh, and then we get Trundle picked back. I guess we weren't really expecting a Trundle pick because Thunder is sitting in bot lane. Maybe we'll see
I mean,
this go top lane. Yeah, I would more expect it to go top lane for Dario Chapman. Renata pick coming back. That Renata pick did pretty solid last game. A few whiffed ults, but I felt like that the few fights that it got on Jinx, damn, Jinx tore her team apart.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously a much better early laning phase on the Renata, so I think Albino Joe very happy about getting that this time around. And with Misfortune, another comfort for AJ0. And yeah, they're going against the Jinx Thundercons once again.
And Master Splinter taking a play out of exactly what I would have picked. What I did pick against him and ended up losing. Diana against the Trundle. Generally, the AP junglers do pretty good against Trundle. Comparatively to the rest of the cast, I mean, he can't. That's another target where he doesn't really get much out of his ult. SBL Malphite taken away. Salvo can't just play the easy pick top.
Yeah, very true. So yeah, sort of. I mean, I did 2 picks directly in last game that not gonna allow this time around. Not gonna let Tree have Zyra either. Last ban for Power Toss is gonna be Twisted Fate, which is obviously something we see Thrifty go to.
I guess I feel that Twisted Fate is absurdly weak right now. I have seen Thrifty Senpai still do well on it recently, but damn man, like this is, I don't know. It feels like not a good pick, and most of the people that I see play it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, they just don't want this ultra roaming all over the place Thrifty Senpai picking up kills and snowballing the game that way. So want to try to keep him in the
third game of Nautilus coming out for Xmas Tree. I really feel like he's been doing pretty well on this pick.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, certainly not bad. It's solid engaged support, lands hooks, great ultimate as well. It's a very good pair with Jinx here.
Ornn top lane. I would assume that Trundle would do very well into that. Oh, and the Lissandra. So interesting. This league coming out with 2 Lissandra players.
Yeah, me personally just getting back into League, obviously for this season, don't play it a whole lot, but Lissandra, she was kind of bad for a long time. Is she rose in popularity or strength, or is this just old school comfort for both of these players?
I think it's partly old school comfort. Yeah, you don't really see them in solo queue. You don't really see her in pro play either. But I think SBL is that unique in between real competitive and solo queue, which Lissandra just shines. Especially when you have like a large skill range of players, you are putting almost every game a large amount of your gold onto one player, and Lissandra just stops that. Especially if that's a melee player.
Yeah, yeah, very true. And yeah, Thrifty, on Lissandra, she has a couple good targets here. Daria top end, but Darius is that? I mean, that's not on the bingo card. It's not Darius Jungle, unfortunately, but we got him on the Dunk Master himself.
Yeah, this was pretty brutal. The few games that he did get that last season, as we the games that he's gotten it this season hasn't looked as strong because he wasn't in the correct fucking lane.
Yep, very true. Yeah, and we'll see the full strength unleashed in the top lane here. Wow. Looking at these comps, taking a step back. I mean, not a lot has changed for power tops. Obviously, the three in the middle there, Vel'Koz, Jinx, Nautilus, but obviously we have Dan on Trundle in the jungle on a tank, not Kha'Zix with Ignite. How are you feeling about that?
I like this comp. Actually, I would say that I like for the first time tonight Power Tops comp a lot more. I feel like Darius does really good into this team. Uh, the entire uh, non-fungible Teemos team has to fight in your face, and Darius does a good job at countering that. Trundle does a good job at countering that. Nautilus does a good job at countering that. You still have a long-range poke out of Vel'Koz that can do a lot of damage to stuff in the backline. Man, I really like Power Tom's comp over non-fungible Teemos.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with you. They they went a little bit more standard, I think. NFT, I think they're maybe picking picks that are doing well against the play style of Power Tops, but at the end of the day, yeah, I agree. It's just not as cohesive as Power Tops composition. Thrifty Senpai though on the Sandra, I think that's something we got to watch out for sure.
Yeah.
Whether he can get snowballing on some early roams, either to top or bottom lane. But yeah,
And the
or we see Splinter once again just get 4 kills in the early game on
Yeah.
Diana, and he just carries it.
I mean, the idea of this comp is actually pretty cool. It is Wombo. I mean, it's a little bit harder to execute Wombo than some other Wombos that we normally see. I mean, Diana goes in, pops her ult, MF ults, Renata ult, whatever. And then as the kills go down, Lissandra passive pops. It is beautiful if you can see that play through. But I mean, they got to get to that back line, and their front line does a really good job at protecting their back line.
Yeah, yep, for sure. Yeah, wow. Man, are we gonna see some invades though? That's the
Oh
question.
God, I hope we don't. All right. Here's the thing: is I don't really see a lot of Brundle in Dan's history, so I'm gonna assume that he plays this jungle a little bit more scared and not have the cock full of confidence that he he had in the last couple of games.
Yeah, I certainly agree. Yeah, he's gonna probably have a flash too. So, um, yeah, if anything, we might see Master Splinter come in and try something early with some invades on Diana. Like you said, I definitely have played that matchup as the Trundle against a Diana, and it doesn't feel good to get into 1v1s against her. Yeah,
Yeah, it's not great, and Trundle generally clears a lot slower than Diana as well. So Diana's usually able to, especially once the mid game starts to pick up, just power farm her jungle out and just get more gold than Trundle. But I guess we'll see. Oh, lots of pings everywhere. Oh, and on my way ping to the bottom lane. Oh, and then also to the red buff. Yeah, we got a
Welcome
little
to
invade action
Summoner's
going on.
Rift.
All right, they're going straight to
okay.
that top push. All right, I like this. I like this.
30 seconds until
Gonna
minions
find
spawn.
Salvo.
Uh,
Oh, they're getting pinged out.
yep.
Uh,
And they don't lay any vision on their way out. But I guess what good would that even do them at this point? I think they saw At least, well, they obviously saw Salvo, right?
Yeah.
So they know it's protected here. A little
I
bit
mean,
dangerous.
the vision would be nice. It would let Dan know if he can go for invade on blue buff or not. But I guess that's not gonna happen here.
Yep, just standard jungle starts here, bottom to top. Nice juicy leashes. Darius, or Dario Chapin on Darius is here in the lane already.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is gonna be some dirty stuff. No ignite, no ghost. Not absurdly scary from Dario onto Ord. Yeah, he just lands 2 auto attacks and
Yeah,
walks out.
Nothing crazy actually. Yeah. Oh, tree going in for the hook. Not gonna land, but you know, they are pushing power tops. Bottom lane here looks like they're fighting for an early level 2 here. And they are gonna get it. Oh, Battle Joe is gonna.
Oh, man. I just saw that as being another flash. I'm surprised the Q wasn't popped.
Yeah.
Final Joe's usually quick on those flashes early on.
Dario, yeah, he's level 2 over at level 1 there. Sal was gonna ding too, but nice little pull in, nice little trade. Dario Chapman, I mean, is there gonna be a game this series where he doesn't just constantly push in top lane early game? That's
No, I mean, I can't imagine. I mean, I think he had like maybe a game last season where like he didn't fully dominate the top lane, and I think that game was against ThunderConf. So nobody really to answer his top lane.
Oh, there. Okay, we see it. Dan blast cones over onto the Gromp that Master Splinter is doing. He has to flash over. Dan established the dominance earlier, but he's gonna be able to
trouble.
There's the pings and there's the come over from Phoenix Blaze. Yeah.
Yeah. Mid lane had prio, top lane had prio, so good on him.
Yeah, good on him, and I mean power tops as a whole. Like you said, that lane prio that has to be communicated or at least maybe talked about. Like, hey, you guys push in. I'm going in. I'm going in to go to fight Splinter.
Oh, and then an assist ping. He knows exactly where.
Yeah, so Dan went right back into the jungle.
Yeah,
okay.
it's super awkward, and had to pop his flash. You know, the fight right away, popping Splinter's flash was worth it. After that, not really.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, nice little trade back and forth. Splinter was coming in from the side. Phoenix was able to walk out. But, oh, bottom lane, power tops there. Pushing a little bit. Do they know Splinter's here in the river? Albano Joe with a nice CC to stop any engage. Oh boy, Master Splinter is in the enemy jungle right now. Way far away from his bot lane, so he's not going to be there to help. There's the Chompers. Albino Joe is going to have to flash. There it is, the Ignite already used from Tree. Thunder will deal some autos back and forth to Aegis here, and he had to use the heal as well. Both of them had to use heals, so I guess all summoners traded for another summoner down in bottom.
Tizzy, if you're listening to this, which I know you are, if NFT makes the finals, I want Albino Joe's flash popped before X minutes, and that to be like 5 or 4. Put it on the next bingo card if these guys can pull out a win in this series.
Yeah.
Dario Chapman back in the bush. Oh, and a really awkward charge out of Salvo.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait, the
I think
bleed.
he gets it on bleeds, I'm pretty sure.
He does! The first blood!
And the chop man chops.
Yeah, so first blood, I think, for the first time this series, going over to power top. And that's where you want it. You want that gold on the guy in the top lane. Yeah, was that Orin dash into the wall? That had to have been a misplay, right?
Yeah, that
Oh.
looks really awkward.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Also to note, I don't know if I've ever seen Savo play Orin. I, you know, now thinking about this, Salvo has a cast of top laners, and like, obviously Salvo is really an AD carry, and so you kind of have to like limit your pool when you're changing roles. Yeah, there's not an Orin in like the last 14 days.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, this must be like, I got it in ARAM twice. I got this.
Yeah, I mean, and maybe also just picking overall for the composition. They needed a tanky boy at the very least, it looks like, and maybe that was next in the list. But Dan is in a very familiar spot. The enemy jungle. He's got blast going out of there. I don't think they set up any dive. But meanwhile, bottom lane Albano Joe is going to get hooked into multiple CCs. He's going to go back trying to get the return kill onto Thundercunt, but will not get it. Another kill going over to Power Tops.
And that anti-death move just puts out so much damage after that.
Yeah. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Master Splinter sneaking the dragon. And
Yeah.
no, they have no idea.
Yeah, popped over Blast Cone. Easily gonna get this.
Oh, wait, but Dream's
it
gonna... Okay, well...
There's no mid lane there. They did not ready. We're not ready for it. That's all right. First dragons can get given up.
Yep.
NFT still down in this game. I think this is the first time we've seen Power Tops take an early kill lead this series.
Absolutely.
They seem to be winning lanes but losing kills. Oh, looks like Dan and Chopman though know what they're doing top lane.
Top lane fight.
Getting the Rift Herald.
Ooh, Thundercunt's gonna take a good bit of damage from the Misfortune ult, but he's got some health pots ticking. Guess just trying to clear the wave, maybe do a little bit of damage there.
Yeah, a little awkward. Felt like Thundercunt needs to be a little bit more up for that. Oh.
No, Nando's going in for a blue steal, but NFT, they are not going to let that happen anymore. They all collapse on a very quick kill. Yeah, unfortunate, Dan, another sort of failed jungle invade early in the game.
Yeah, you know, he takes a lot of gambles on those jungle invades.
It certainly seems like it. Yeah.
You know, you can invade the enemy jungle, and I think he's had a few good invades where he probably knew where Splinter was and where his lanes were. But I think there's a few that he's just like, let's fuck around and find out.
Very true. Yeah, I mean the very first thing he did there, he gets Splinter's flash. Good. Going back to the jungle again, blows his flash. Not good. But yeah, playing a dangerous game there. Renata ult's gonna hit Thundercunt. 3 flashes it. Now Thundercunt has the flash of his own. But the turnaround maybe onto AJ0. Dan is here on the wings. There's gonna be the kill confirmed, and it's gonna go overtime. Just Dan.
Yeah, good play. Heads up by I'm Just Dan. Probably should have gave that one over. I think he popped the ult onto the AD carry there.
Yeah, oh, meanwhile it's a 3-man affair onto Dario Chapman. He goes down, not able to retreat to the safety of his tower. But meanwhile, bottom lane, that Rift Herald that they were secure minutes ago, gonna secure the first tower.
Let me teach you how to use a Rift Herald, boys. Could have gotten this like 5 seconds ago if you would have used that Rift Herald properly.
Oh, Thundercunt's gonna get the passive going there, but there's the flash from AGS0! Thundercunt, not the greatest position in the world. Double kill for him, but Dan maybe gonna able to chop this one back. The strut's activated, no!
Wow. Good heads up play by AJ's flashing forward, getting the kill.
Yeah, the disrespect out of Thundercomp.
Yeah, that was not great for the power tops, but good job on NFT.
Yeah. They see the enemy player's mistake and the cap block.
They
But
do
yeah,
that
they will take a small kill lead here, but still the gold is in favor of power top.
every game.
Yeah.
Just Dan. See, this is the Trundle build that I'm always used to. You go that Hydra. This is what I would expect to build. Then just sit on that for like ever.
Yeah, it helps the jungle player considerably. Oh wait,
Oh,
3D.
that had the flash. You messed up E.
He did. Okay, I just wanted to double check there. Yeah, he did mess up the E, unfortunately, so has to get the flash. And power tops, there's 3 in the mid here. Dragon is up in 20 seconds, so obviously they're just trying to push that in and get some priority over this Dragon River.
And Dario Chapman has teleport almost up. Once again, has 2 plates in his top lane. Although Salvo has 3. Probably the first time we've ever seen Salvo, I think, even take plates this series.
Yeah, and it's a 4v4 here. Both top laners, I think, are just looking down there with their cameras, waiting for the teleport. And they're gonna walk in through the ward there for NFT. Dragon doesn't know who to fight anymore. And NFT, they're doing a lot of damage. And power tops, Thunderguns went back to bot tier 1 tower.
Once again, I'm Just Dan wins a smite battle over Master Splinter.
What?
Who is this guy?
He's just
oh man, he is Just Dan.
Hot damn.
Man.
And, yeah.
The disrespect. I mean, you gotta be happy about that if you're Dan. Like coming into a role that you haven't played at least all season. I mean, you don't play League of Legends a ton anymore, and very well against Master Splinter. At least in this round and in the game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And Dario pushing in once again. Looking for more plates. Tree's got a big roam here on the Nautilus. Oh, damage though coming back onto Dario. Tree just has to use the blast cone to support him from the river here. And Master Splinter, he's coming to the lane. Will Dario expect this horn? Horn gonna go wide, but flashes it anyway. I think he might have been out of range, but why not make it safe?
Yeah, I guess. He only had Nautilus there. He probably didn't have enough damage. Kind of low on mana.
Yep. Double buff Master Splinter will start off the Herald here, but power. Oh, actually, not gonna clear some vision. But yeah, deciding against that maybe.
Oh no, power tops in the area. Thrifty Senpai's bot lane with no teleport on this Lissandra, running Ignite. So I don't think they're gonna want to opt into that if you're NFT.
Yep, agreed. They do give it up. Yeah, so Thrifty is deep in a side lane right now from any neutral objective that can be taken, but I guess the question is who can answer him right now?
Yeah, it looks like they're sending Vel'Koz down to answer him. I mean, you really could send basically anybody, but I mean, like, all these members are pretty good at team fighting the enemy team, so I mean, I can't imagine you really want to be missing any of them.
Yeah. Yeah, Phoenix Blaze is just gonna clear the waves, do his duty.
Power tops
take the recon.
They're gonna be able to pretty easily get this.
Yep. Oh, there's the hook immediately onto Salvo, that great Trundle pillar.
Don't forget about the eye.
Oh,
I've forgotten the eye.
I forgot it last night or the night before too, and it feels so fucking bad. Don't forget it.
Although forgetting the second eye isn't as bad because you're not like losing a ton of gold. Like it's not. That's like all right, whatever. It might have done nothing anyways. But losing the first one, it's like, oh my god, I just lost 300 gold.
Yeah, and gonna secure the tier 1 there. Match Splitter goes in, gets the double knock in. And Dario Chapman's gonna be the first victim of this fight. Albino Joe with the Renata ult through the jungle there. And both power top members are gonna go down. Match Splitter just gonna pop the stopwatch, just why not?
You know, just gotta show Dan that you don't really even need all your items.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna take tier 1 as well too.
Yep.
Oh, in assault, not doing anything. I'm not really sure what the plan was there. Oh,
there's the hook in. There's the tower shot onto Thrifty, but Drezia's just gonna go down really quick there against 2 damage characters.
Yeah, Tree really hasn't built up a ton of tankiness as support Nautilus yet, so not not really in the position he wants to be in. But to fight that in mid lane. Dragon coming up here, 45 seconds. Power Tops does, neither team actually looks ready for this. Power Tops having control wards sitting in both jungle and entrance to their jungle. Oh, but we got Hex Gates.
Ooh.
I forgot about this. We have Hex Gates.
Yeah, might get some crazy flanks in here.
And unlike last fight, we have unleashed teleports up this time. So now top laners are not forced to teleport to towers. So we might actually see top laners coming in from side lanes.
Yeah, Dario Chapman, he's pushing that wave into the tier 2 top lane. The hook is gonna land max range. Albino Joe gonna get rooted. Master Splitter's gonna try to come in and assist his teammate, but he's gonna get very low himself. And it's just gonna be the one kill secured over for Power Tops, and they will take the strat.
Yep, second dragon of the game. Pretty solid dragon, if I do say so myself. Attack speed and ability haste.
Right, Dario Chapman's securing the scuttle, it looks like, on top side there. And back to the top to push in that wave. Meanwhile, Thundercom meets Salvo bottom lane. And yeah, just sort of a reset across the map.
Yeah, not really much going to be going on for these for a while. We got Baron spawning here in a minute. Maybe we'll see some vision gotten on it. Lionel Joe laying a ward in that pixel bush. But yeah, really calm for a little bit. NFT up 3 kills, but still down a small amount of gold.
Yeah, very tiny amount. It's like games 1 and 2. It's pretty close early on here. 20 minutes in. Really anyone's game. Okay. Players are congregating towards the middle here. And Alpine. Oh, the pillar is not gonna get him into a perfect spot there, but he does have to build a flash anyway.
Yep. Yeah, pops the flash for the Nautilus ult. Probably worth it, as Albino Joe is usually out warding, so I think we'll probably see that ult used again on.
Oh, power goes down, but the engage is happening. Orn's gonna start this one off. Thrifty, so it's with Splitter in a 2v1 against Dan on the side there. It's gonna pick him up. Killing spree for Master Splitter. The Dario Chapman, he is here to chop. But his run is gonna get cut early.
To keep the Q off.
Oh. Ooh, another gun. The item that disengaged there. Salvo's going in. He's going really in deep here onto the Christmas tree. But there's the flash. Salvo's gonna get killed by the tower. Thrifty's gonna go down the shutdown for Thundercut. At the end of the day, it's a 3 for 4 in favor of NFT.
Wow, that was a good heads up play by NFT, catching the 2 out near River and they'll really start that fight off strong. But still 11-7. And down actually a little bit more gold than when they went into that fight. As I think shutdowns went the way of power tops.
Yeah, and I mean, they got the tier 1 tower to start it off, so I mean, yeah, the extended macro look at it, power top still comes out on top. Oh boy, Thrifty 4-1 and 3 on this Lissandra. A lot of damage coming out of him. 3-0 and 3 on Master Splinter too. Jeez.
I love this new Lissandra. She, I really love that new passive rework that they did on her, where she gets like the ghost every time she kills someone. Turns her into like this like pseudo reset-y champion.
Oh. Okay, I don't think I knew about that. That's cool.
Yeah. Every time somebody dies near her, so she doesn't even need to like touch them. She doesn't need an assist or anything. And then she gets a ghost that like slowly travels away from her or towards an enemy champion, and then like explodes. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That makes her considerably better in my mind. And
yeah,
I was
then
thinking
the,
of
like,
old Lissandra.
the garbage magic or mana regen on spell cast or something like that.
Yeah.
Free spell cast, I think is what she got. Yeah, and these things, those frozen killed targets do 500 damage in a zone, so that's a considerable amount.
Our top's waiting in a bush here, hoping someone from NFT takes a little peek here. Dragon's up in 25.
I mean, despite them losing the last game, they did have a very Power Tops did have a very good dragon control, and I feel like they did one as well.
Oh, there's the hook into an immediate kill, but no, Renato comes through it all. The misfortune ult from the side. But Dire Chopman is here, and he is swinging, he is chopping. Can he get the kill? He does. Going back onto HSU. I'm just standing there to support him, and he's gonna go down as well. Did they come out on top 2 for, oh yeah, 3 for 4 at the end of the day?
3 for 4, and get this dragon. Orin's still pushing top lane, but I think Dan or Chopman should be up before that goes down too hard. We're not gonna take that tower too quickly.
Yeah, wowzers. I mean, Power Tops, they see the engaged trees landing that hook immediately, and I think Master Splinter dies before he can get off any real damage, and that might have been what won him that fight. Just barely. Otherwise, their ults were like great. Renata ult, Misfortune ult, I mean, AoE damage from Thrifty on Lissandra. It seemed like it could have been anyone's fight there.
Yeah, it's kind of push buttons and hope your team comes out on top is what this game is turning into.
But we have Soul Point on the board now for Power Tops. It's something really nice to play around. A lot of pressure can be put on the map for that. And trying to clear it.
X Soul is so good. I mean, you can use it for clearing waves and pronging fights.
And NFT, they are staying grouped. They're staying tight on this one as they venture forth into some dangerous territories, perhaps. Yeah, Swift's gonna pick up the side lane there on top. Power Tops, yeah, they're really just looking for someone to come in a little too far and land that hook in that immediate deletion. Start off this fight the way that they wanted. Albino Joe almost loses his life again for a board. He does have flash though, so.
I feel like trees like sights are just like doo 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 doo. Where is Albino Joe?
Yeah. It certainly feels that way. Yeah, I'll take a Grom, take some vision, control ward, sweeper for some extra assurances. Why not?
Are they just gonna wait this out?
Yeah.
Well,
NFT, are they smart enough to not take the bait here?
Oh no, they're not. No, they're not.
They're not.
Oh, and there's Albino Joe's flash. I
Yep.
think that had Tree's ultimate on him too.
Yep. And Tree's gonna hook in there, Albano just to make sure that he dies and doesn't stay alive in any way, shape, or form. That's 2 dead for NFT. And Power Tops is pushing strong with 5 here in the top side. Thrifty though, he's gonna push mid. There's an immediate flash in to stop the misfortune ult. Chop, chop.
Chop shop. I can just hear Dario Chapman on him like right now in his comms. He's like, what is he fucking doing?
After playing with him last night, yes, that is exactly what he is saying right now. And they're gonna take the inhibitor. And they're gonna walk away as they gotta now answer Thrifty. He's doing his damnedest here. I'm an undirected camera. Let's see what we got going. Okay, he's still got half health in this tower. They're taking Hexgate back. They're not recalling right away.
Red team's turret.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess they assumed NFT was just gonna chase them through the jungle. So maybe the smart play there. And now they're gonna chase Thrifty out. Does he have an escape route?
I mean, he's got the claw. See if Trundle's smart enough to.
He uses the pillar to stop from using the blast.
Did he? Did he?
I mean, he got stuck in between a rock and a hard place. It's perfect, but the Baron is started from NFT to force them.
Without Thrifty Senpai, they're not going to be able to take that Baron. Oh, and this is a team of Power Tops that has not really backed. Just going to go straight for the Baron play.
NFT, they're waiting in their jungle. Are they just waiting this out? They know they're starting this, right?
Yeah.
Phoenix Blaze he's off on a off angle here. Oh, but he's way out in no man's land. There's the Ornal to try to jump in here. Blast Cone over the wall. Splinter's gonna get on top of Phoenix Blaze at the top side of this fight, and the Baron is smited. Who gets it? Power Top gets it!
Power Tops can end the game.
Yeah, they get 3 kills as well. Master Splitter's in the back enemy jungle as he killed Phoenix Blaze, but what was it for? At the end of the day.
Double supers.
But Hilton, he comes in and he's just gonna delete Dario!
Oh, but there he heals a little bit with the kill!
Oh. The shutdown. Pretending, but there's the hook, the Zonias as well. He's gonna flash and eat out now! The auto flies through the air. Master Splitter has the flash out, and there's no minion wave now. Members of Power Tops are so incredibly low. They have super streaming in from the top side, but they gotta get up.
Gotta reset. They gotta reset.
Yeah, timers are just not long enough yet, I guess. 28 minutes into the game. Wait, there's a TP coming in into the jungle. Orin Salvo, he's coming in. He didn't walk out with his team.
Oh no,
Oh,
he greeted for the Wolves, which is gonna lose them Dragon Soul and a huge shutdown. 900 gold going over to Orin, which he desperately needs because he's only sitting on 2 items right now.
Oh no. Oh yeah, he's gonna be very happy with that. The shop purchases there, and you're right. 28 seconds down on 20 remain damage healers. 8, 3, and 6 for Thundercunt on this Jinx, but the pillar forces the flash out of AJ Zero, and now Master Splitter is in the pit. Wait, where's the Orn ult? There's the who slays the dragon. Is actually the misfortune ult that's gonna secure it at the backside, but Dario is gonna hook in AJ at 0, and now he is continuing the run on to Salva. Return to Monkey, but 30 is returned to the fight now. Master Splitter is in the back. It's a 3v2. Nothing there for Power Tops. 4 go down for them. But make it 3, I guess, down for NFT. But the dragon secured for NFT, stopping Soul.
Wow, there was a lot in that 90 seconds of gameplay to sit there and dissect. I do not feel like we are gonna do that justice. Wow, great job going for the dragon play. Good job, MF ult in the dragon. Nobody smote there that I could tell.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, that was just pure chaos, and I don't think Thrifty was even there for most of it, right? So wow, 21 to 22 kills. It's crazy in here right now, but the goal lead still remains for Power Tops. They still have the soul point on the board, so that's still something NFT has to be wary of.
Yep. Yeah, and they've done a good job of controlling these dragons for the most part, and I expect that there'll be a little bit more setup for this dragon. Maybe, who knows, maybe they'll prioritize the Baron spawning in 245 right now. Not be able to hit the dragon. Guess we'll see.
Blue team's
Ooh,
Uh,
and we're seeing some Ornn items here.
Yep, yeah, Orin hitting that spike where he can finally start distributing his upgraded items. Giving the first one over to Thrifty Senpai and Diana.
Yeah, both 7 kills. Ton of gold on. Oh, that back was dangerous. He sneaks out. Yeah, okay, power tops. Yeah, they're gonna take a couple more recalls here. Everyone's just farming up, trying to get their item break points. Let's see what we can get out of these two that are recalling. I mean, Trees should probably just get more wards. The support life. He's pretty much full up now. But it's Beard Vintage, yeah, for Dan on the Trundle here, so. That's amazing for the ult, right? The healing gets fucking crazy. It's, his survivability in fights becomes a lot better.
Yeah, that Spirit Fist is just a super good item. No real reason to go for the Thornmail right away, which I think is probably the slightly more standard purchase on Trundle. But Visage definitely against this team comp of Warren, Diana, and Lissandra.
Yeah, without a doubt. And Dario Jamin, he was pushing really far up. And he's gonna walk out. There's no blast pack there. Blast cannon,
Wow.
I should say.
I'm
Not
very
raised,
surprised.
but wow, I can't. He just gets out, just walks out. Just
Casually.
yeah.
No flash, no nothing. Like Trundle and Vel'Koz is bottom lane, but it's 40 seconds until Baron spawns.
With power tops, they are getting flanked from behind on the mid lane there. Yeah, I think they choose the wise decision there. They double back into the enemy jungle, trying to get some picks though.
They'll be able to pick up this tier 2 turret though.
Yep. There's that Trundle taking power into Darius. I mean, Jinx. These towers just melt.
That dragon back up here in 45 seconds. And power tops have complete control of the enemy jungle.
Oh, they're going in. He's gonna E in. The Ornn's gonna cut them through. But he's gonna go down. He didn't know. He actually is gonna go down. Thundercon still dealing the damage. Dario goes into the backlines. He is swinging. He is trying to chop them down. Shut down though for AGS here. There's the flash over the wall. The smack to the face from I'm Just Dead, and Thundercon is chasing the sole remaining member of Masters Splitters NFT. We're in God.
He doesn't have a backpack this season, but this series he surely needs one.
Oh, okay. Dan's looking for in him on the top. Mass Splitter is there. I mean, meanwhile, Phoenix Blazers taking out the tier 2 in mid, so they're gonna take the in-hit for sure, obviously. That timers are still going, but they'll get the tier. They'll get 2 inhibs and a tier 2.
I think that they're just
that. Yeah, they're going to Dragon. That's your right. Souls.
they're trying to play this as safe as possible.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, the walk over. Nicely done. I mean, yeah, NFT's just getting up now, so there's nothing they can really do to stop this. But they're taking Hex Gates over to Baron, assumingly, right?
Yep. Yeah, making sure that power tops can't back. They have to go and respect the Baron. Oh, but power tops are backing. Do they have like literally zero idea that there's Barons going on? Come on, somebody's got to.
Yeah, I mean,
this is a classic call right here.
yeah.
Yeah, they find it at right before they hit the Baron. Wow.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I think you're right. They had to have known. They just made the conscious decision, like, we're too slow maybe to get over there, but you win the fight, I think.
Yeah. Blab was sitting at, or not Blab, sorry. Phoenix Blaze was sitting at half health. I read his chat message and looked at the Vel'Koz and, you know.
True, yeah. Vel'Koz is Blab. Blab is Vel'Koz. But Albino Joe making a little tour of duty here in his own jungle. And Power Tops, yeah, they're gonna get the waves pushing on all sides. Split inhibs though, super powerful. Gonna make defending this mid tower very dangerous. But 30 by, he's coming in from the backside. The shutdown onto Tree, but Splitter's gonna go down 1-for-1 on the backside. Dario, he goes in way too deep, and he's gonna get killed here. Double kill for AJS Zero. Thundercut remains in the mid lane. A 1-for-3 at the end of the day for NFT.
You know, NFT is going to take that win, but they need a lot more wins to come back in this game. I feel like, I mean, they're still sitting 2 inhibs down. They have the Baron buff, which is nice, but Hexol is nothing to fuck with. Like, I feel this soul is so strong, and you let an enemy team get Hexol, it feels like...
Yeah, I think it's incredibly strong as well, and I still think, yeah, Power Tops in any sort of fair 5v5. I mean, I guess you could say that was a fair fight at the end of the day. I mean, I don't know. It's really good positioning though from Thrifty on that flank, and just good coordination out of everyone to pop their ults, right? We said it at the draft, Wombo combo.
Yep. Just another form of a Wombo combo comp. Just little. I feel like not a Wombo combo comp that we've seen a ton in SBL with Sandra and Diana, like not always being a part of those.
Yeah, agreed. And we'll see Power Tops push mid here. Dan's on the wing. Probably gonna meet up with the team here, but the inhibs are still down. Probably not for long though. Big wave crashing in bottom. And yeah, they're gonna have to send someone back to protect these Nexus towers, I think. But 30 has the flank once again, but they see it with the ward. They force him out, but the Goblin was already pressed from the orb. Is the damage enough? And Phoenix Blaze is gonna go down very quickly in this fight. Dario Chapman though, he gets the pull in onto 2 members. Can he get the dunk with the double kill for AJ Zero?
Oh.
Kills are going all over the place. The GA's popped for Thundercut, and he's gonna go down a triple kill, a quadra for AJ Zero. Shut down.
Is it given to AJ Zero?
Oh
wow.
no.
It was right there. I mean, oh wow.
NFT and Albino just leading the charge down. Deathtimers are so long here. But Thrifty has to recall and defend the base, right? And AJS Hero and Albino Joe, they're gonna pick up the inhib for sure. But what more can they do? They're still tier 2s in those lanes. They can't really do anything else.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty solid. Like I said, we needed NFT to win a lot of those fights in their own base and come out on top. And it looks like that the Renata is doing really well. Renata MF, I should say, doing really well at womboing this team. And there's only one way to fight, and that's in.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're just going in. They're trusting in their teammates. They're pressing their buttons, and they're fighting to the death, and you know, basically stat checking them at some point in those fights. And AJ Zero, I think, has reached a break point on this misfortune where you leave her auto attacking for a little bit in these team fights, and it's going to be devastating. Infinity Edge, Syzygy.
Oh
it's Orin
yeah,
item.
It's Orin item. Eclipse upgraded Orin item.
Alright, well, this dragon is in a minute here. Power Tops looking to clear out some vision.
Yep, and they do not have any inhibitors downs on the side of NFT, so Power Tops isn't just gonna just be able to let these lanes push in like they would if they had the inhibitors down. But I mean, this Elder Drake is everything right here. Oh, but the hip check is to the mid.
Oh, yeah, they're pushing 3 with the strongest characters they got. The biggest damage dealers. They're
oh man,
literal vibe
so
checking them. Oh my god.
This is the hardest shot call right here. This is the hardest shot call.
But they made Power Tops, I think, made the right response, right? They all recall.
Yep.
They stop this.
Yep.
They get the slow. They get the pillar. There's the Nautilus. Oh! He's gonna prevent the Nautilus all, but the hooks. He's gonna flash the Nautilus hook. Can he go down? Not all from downtown. The Misfortune almost popped just to get the one kill. But there's a shutdown. How did he die on the backside? Gyro Chopin's going in. He's flashing. He's looking for the chops. He's exhausted. No damage comes through. A 4v1 in the backside. 1 for 2 for NFT.
Man, if I was Tree and I lose this game and we lose this series, I'm gonna feel that hook in my bones tonight when I sleep.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. But the Elder Drake is gonna go to the side of Non-Fungible Teemos. Alright, so defending Elder Drake is easy if you have wave clear and you can keep clearing the waves.
Right.
Because Elder Drake does not last for that long. So if you're on the side of Power Tops, you hope that you can do that. It's nice for Power Tops that the NFT has to go over to Baron, so that wastes some of their time. But you still don't want to engage into a real fight.
Wait a minute. I mean, Baron was secured. Okay, never mind. I mean, they were able to get one kill. Wait, no, they didn't.
Yeah, no.
They
Yeah,
didn't.
so
Oh,
NFT
no.
should take this game right here.
That's true. I am looking at the numbers. I'm looking at the dead timers. I'm looking at the minion waves. I'm looking at my screen, Wang. What am I seeing?
You're seeing NFT push in with Elder Drake and Baron. So the Hex Dragon is gonna help the Power Tops clear these waves a little bit, but they already have one Texas turret down. Hopefully you can find a
Yeah, there's the R button.
There it is. NFT
there it is.
wins the game, goes up 2-0 or 2-1 in this series. Renata ult going out just to flex.
Yeah. Wow. 36 to 30 kills in a 43-minute game. A comeback from NFT. A statement comeback, if anything. And 2-1. Oh my god. All right, let me bring up the damage charts here. Who's off the charts of this game? Oh, of course, it always breaks. There we go. Match history. All right. Wow, yeah, it's crazy, but ThunderConf still winning at 46k to 43k for HS Heroes Misfortune ult. But I mean, what a comeback that.
Yeah, that was a real good game. Great played by AJ's. Excellent MF faults every single time. I don't know why I ever doubt Wombo in SBL, but Wombo wins a lot of games, and I feel like we have not seen a lot of great Wombo this season.
No, yeah, I agree. A lot less than in past seasons. Yeah, Wombo wins. Ultimates. But I'll do it for game 3, folks. But we are going to be going into game 4. NFT leading the series 2-1. Do not touch that browser. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Swain Batty League. In a grueling playoff series between Non-Fungible Teemos and Powered Tops, we just saw NFT take the series lead 2-1. Loser of the game, Power Tops, choosing blue side here for the first time tonight.
Yeah, we've been seeing red side for that counter pick. I don't really feel like the counter pick on either team has been used very great. Yeah, so I mean, but blue side does offer them the chance to take a pick away, which I assume is going to be Trundle. Nocturne. Oh, no Nocturne back. All right, yep, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Okay, so that allowed them to get to put the MF ban in there, which I definitely agree. Our team did it as well. Whether you ban MF or you ban Renata, don't let that combo set up. I think that spelled kind of disaster for this Power Tops team. On top of a lot of just straight up mechanical mistakes or like macro mistakes. M words. You know, we've been at this for 3 hours.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa there. Champ select bugged. Okay. 2-2 confirmed. All right. Well, if anyone is new to the league, maybe people in Twitch chat, they know what's happening here. Table for 4, they're gonna lose a ban. Jinx is. I think
Alright.
we are. Yeah, we're leaving the lobby. Small indie game company. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. We're leaving that. All right, folks. I'll put this scene back up, but you can keep hearing us talk here. We should be back in here quickly. Um, maybe we got to go back on the stream to see what's going on here.
Quickly.
At least I assume we're gonna repeat all the bans and picks that have been so
Yeah.
far. I just don't recall those. Hopefully the players do.
I remember blue size bands because that's what I was looking at. MF, Ari, and Hecarim, and then they picked the Nocturne. But I don't remember anything about red side. Diggs, Garen, Trist. For the bans. Alright. Then they were hovering Trundle, which I expect that they were about to pick.
Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, got the news here from Commissioner Thrifty Senpai. PT has been informed. Salvo was trying to lock in a champ. It is bugged, but they will be locking in Jinx. So
Okay.
yeah, but oh, let me hop down to spectate here. Sorry for the delay, folks, but we'll be back in the draft, and it should be flying by real quickly.
With that Jinx lock in, then if that's what they're gonna lock in, then that means that Thunderhunt is out of his 2 best champions.
Ooh, yeah. They try to mix it up and squeeze out a Nocturne steal from Splinter, but at what cost? And yeah, potentially put in your fresh ADC. Hit him with a ready fresh ADC on an uncomfortable champ on the match point here. All right, we're back in. switch scenes here.
Alright, come on. Let's fly through these a little quicker. We know what they are.
Maybe they don't. They're like, guys, what did we do again?
What did we do?
uh, was that it? Yeah. Okay. Looking good so far. 6 Garen interest. Yeah. Let me see the MF. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. So this draft here in Game 4, the meta within the series is getting interesting. Yeah, we see Dan steal away the Nocturne, Trundle pick for Splinter, and there it is. Yeah, that's the pick they were trying to lock in before. It's gonna be Jinx. You know, a comfort and just an overall really strong pick right now for NFT and Swift.
Yeah, very much agree. Oh, and then we get the Vel'Koz lock in again. Interesting that he locked it in again. It did not do very well last game. Had a lot of troubles. Ornn was right on top of him, pretty much every game or every single fight. That Vel'Koz went 1-7.
Yeah, yeah, I could definitely see that. And as the game went on, when the Wombos were pressed, if he was just in the wrong position at the wrong time, he was dead.
Yeah, and it's going to be a little bit tougher for him this game as Nocturne isn't going to do a lot to protect Vel'Koz.
Yeah. There's the Zyra Bantry not gonna have that this series, it looks like. And Thundercons, we're finding it out. The third in line is Caitlyn. So yeah, I mean, pretty fair matchup, I think. Caitlyn, Jinx. I mean, both of these guys play. So I think they both know what to expect. Lissandra Band there, second rotation for power tops. I'm liking that one.
Yeah, that should Lissandra would have done a lot against that Nocturne. Nocturne dives in, Lissandra's anywhere near, presses R, and Nocturne dies. Oh, and Malphite's gone. Another big player for the non-fungible team O's.
Yeah, so their last 3 bans for power tops, basically just eliminating any wombo combo comp that NFT can put together.
Yeah, I mean, we still see Renata here. We still see Ornn here. I mean, this is still a lot of good stuff together. Oh, but Tree's got Braum. Why haven't we seen this counter yet? Probably because
Sure.
the Nautilus has just done so well for them in lane.
True, yeah. You're sort of foregoing a little bit of that early pressure with the Braum Caitlyn lane. But yeah, I mean, if people don't know, very good counter against Renata Glask, able to shield that ultimate. Yes, Gal in the chat, very excited to see Braum played from Tree. And there's
The
another chop chop.
Yep. Little tummy time action coming in
Tummy
here.
time, yeah, that's it. Oh man, I mean, he's busting out all the old school goodies here in the top lane.
I mean, it's the same stuff he's played in the jungle all season.
And that's what I mean. Old school, because it seemed like so long ago that we saw Dario Chapman just totally owning people in the top lane, and I'm glad to see it again.
Arthas.
Oh, Thrifty Senpai bringing out the Karthus, one of his. Now that's a real old school pick. That one goes back deep, but
Still plays it. I've still has a decent amount of success on it. I don't know. It's kind of an interesting pick into here. I don't actually think it does very well into the Vel'Koz lane. I'm pretty sure this is like the first lane that Phoenix Blaze has had tonight that I actually think his champion wins.
yeah, I agree. Yeah, straight up. I mean, Karthus is all about just farming it out and pressing R once he gets it, but then yeah, late game just becoming a huge damage threat over time, I should say. And yeah, I mean, you're gonna okay, I won't spoil it, but you're gonna love Dan's summoner spells here.
Oh no.
If he does what he did the other night ago. Anyway, okay, so overall, looking at these comps, and we already touched about a little bit about it in the Karthus, which I agree doesn't feel super good here. As that was the last pick overall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But overall, yeah. What do you think about these comps?
Um, I don't know. I feel like kind of like as like an overall comp, I feel kind of meh about both of them. Like it's not like they have like absurd synergies in any direction. There's no real beef line uh, on the power top side, which is kind of sad comparatively to the non-fungible Teemos. They got Ornn and Trundle. Good backline for Karthus and Jinx. I don't know, but these lane matchups are pretty good for everybody on power tops. Urgot destroys tanks. Vel'Koz, I think, wins versus Ornn pretty handily. Caitlyn Braum should beat Jinx Blask pretty easily. Yeah, I really like power tops team. I don't know if I like their comp or like am excited about it. And then, I mean, non-fungible Teemo's kind of doing the same thing that they've done this entire series and has won them 2 games.
Yeah, standard NFT comp, I think, and I mean, yeah, Splinter on this Trundle. It's just, I just fear that he's gonna become such a force again early game, and yeah, he's gonna smack some people here. This is the beefy front line, but I agree with what you said on Power Tops comp. I think they do have a lot of winning matchups here early. So I think that's the name of the game for them. Get a strong early start here. Um, and I think all eyes are pointing to all eyes. I'm looking at Dan. I mean, I'm always looking at Dan. You know that. But Nocturne versus Trundle, and in 43 seconds you'll see some unconventional summoner spells, I think. But how do you feel about this? What do you think is going to happen? Because they've just going back and forth, it seems like, on invading.
Yeah, I mean, I like yeah, no, I hope that we don't see a lot of Nocturne invade coming out. I hope that we just see Nocturne farming up to 6 and pressing R because he can farm to 6 very quickly and definitely beat Trundle there if he wants to. So I hope we hope we see some of the Dan garbage that we've seen in the last couple of games.
Yeah, yeah. I'm excited to see how they rein him in there, and this team's just like chill. Let's just win the
Come
lanes.
back,
Yeah, like
win this, come back, and be in for another 40-minute slugfest after this. All
Oh,
right,
clarification. It's Twitch chat. When I meant back and forth, I meant they're going into their enemy jungle back and forth in the early game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Splinter obviously he crushes it every game. I can't remember last time Splinter had a bad game. I mean, I'm sure it was this season earlier on, but it doesn't seem
Yeah.
very bad to me.
yeah, he had some rough games earlier in this season, but definitely doing very well in the back half.
Oh, gotta switch scenes here. Boom. There we go. All right.
Yeah, the
power top
ignite on the Nocturne. What is he doing?
Welcome
Oh
to
my god.
Summoner's Rift.
Are you seeing it?
I'm seeing it.
30
Oh
seconds until
man, and
minions
you definitely
spawn.
need Flash into this team too, cause like you're gonna want to Flash like especially if you go in on Thrifty Senpai, and then he pops the E, and then you realize it's not a good idea to be in there. That's always something you're gonna have to happen. You're gonna need the Flash Chompers or like there's just so much that's not good.
What is this? Salvo walks into the Pixel Brush, has to flash over, but the flash follow from Dario Chapman. He is going to get the auto.
Those knees do a lot of damage early on.
Oh, it
Auto right as he. Dario Chapman starting 1-0. I mean, every single game, Power Tops comes out to an early lead. I mean, all right, so Power Tops are down in the series, 1-2. I mean, every game they're coming up gold. Every game they're getting dragons. I mean,
Yeah,
they
this is
still
the
look-
power tops.
they- Yeah, this is the Power Tops we've been seeing.
Oh my my god, look at this, another cheesy little bush thing here. Gonna get the passive onto Albino Joe. There's the stun, the flash from AJS and the heal as well. Albino Joe, he just stands his ground though.
Yeah, I mean, Thundercunt and Tree went straight into minions, so I mean, as an experienced bot laner, you kind of know that eventually the minions will tick them down, especially at level 1.
Alright, well, okay, there's the... Okay, level 2 is basically at the same time here. Should be some fair fighting. But probably not a ton of trades, honestly, from Nada. Oh, Dan is in the enemy jungle.
At level 2 to Splinter's level 3, I mean, that's not when you want to invade.
Yeah, but Dario, he has that lane prio, like always, and he's able to sneak Dan out of there. Durfee also came over to add some support, but it's all said and done. He, I think, just lands a fear on Splinter and then walks away.
Yeah, and his ignite was already down from the fight with Salvo, where Dario Chapman picked up the first blood. So, I mean, man, no real reason to be in there. Dan.
I mean, he did pop the ignite. It looks like that might actually been in the first fight. Actually, now that I think of it, the cooldown's almost up. So, I get that I'll invade a little bit more with the ignite, but
yeah.
Dario Chapman little flip, take tower shot. Oh, that damage.
Yeah. Yeah, Chapman will destroy tanks in the top lane as Urgot. Like, this is so good for the Urgot.
Yeah, and Splinter came around there, and Dan was there to counter gank, so nothing to be found. Anyway, sorry, you're...
Nothing more, just that Urgot is so good into the tanks. It's a really tough matchup up there. I played a little bit of top lane for a bit, and definitely loved the Urgot pick.
Oh yeah.
And Splinter back up in top lane.
Yeah, that was a big knockup, but maybe just a second too early. Splinter there with the pillar maybe, but gonna be out of reach. Oh, wait a minute. Dario goes into ward, but Splinter stops his recall. But not gonna pursue.
I'm very surprised. I feel like Splinter could have killed Chapman there. I mean, Chapman already had his splashdown. He can't exactly E over any of the walls. His movement does not allow for that.
Oh, there it is! Oh, Troy with the frost Q. What is it called?
And an ignite.
Winter's Bite. There we go. Yeah, but Thundercunt, they were able to stack that pass and he gets stunned under his own tower. And a kill for PT bot.
Oh man, this is rough to watch. Alright, just stand. It is 5 minutes and 15 seconds into the game, and you were level 3. Ooh, this could have been so much farther ahead.
Yeah, I mean, just power farming on the knocker. It's legitimate. He can clear camps. He has a little built-in AoE. Swiper dude.
Yeah.
He's good at it, but
but
Dan has a very distinctive jungle play style.
Right. I mean, like, he has done well. He's hit some smites tonight. I mean, he's outsmited Splinter multiple times. So I mean, like, it's not all bad. Once again, power tops. I mean, went out to the early lead.
Yeah, looking good here in game 4 to keep their SBL dreams alive.
Although AJ will pick up this plate, I think. Oh, maybe not. They'll have it waiting.
Dan's here on the wings, level 5 though, so not.
Yeah.
Gonna be able to get into reach basically, and yeah, they're up. Oh, but Dario Chapman just hit level 6, and Salvo might just be way too far out.
Didn't get the flip though.
Oh, yeah.
Which would have basically secured the kill.
Yeah. So man, okay, Splinter, yeah, he's on this top side now taking the Krugs, but now he's gonna go to Raptors. I had a feeling he just could sense the aggression from Chopman. It maybe could have went up there.
Yeah, Dan's sitting on the blue side of his jungle though too, so I mean he'll be able to quickly get into ult range when needed. Assuming he hits 6 shortly.
Yes, true.
I think Gromp's gonna give him 6. Oh no, he's a decent ways out from it.
So a lot of wards here on the bottom side from both teams actually. Red and blue all over the place, but you know, lane's still pushing in. Power Top still has that priority, but Master Splinter, he sees the scuttle coming up, probably gonna take it, or maybe take a gander down bottom here. Yeah, way pushed up for Power Tops.
Yeah, and not a lot of deep vision.
Oh, yep, nicely done. Able to jump back to Caitlyn there. Tree, yeah, probably gonna lose his life there, but did his damage to try to deal some damage to Joe on the backside. But yeah, just gonna be the 1 kill secure. Oh wait, Dan started the Rift Herald. Yeah.
Yeah,
I get.
looks like Splinter's way on the other side of the map. I mean, mid lane's got prio, top lane's got prio. Why not?
Yeah. And Power Top starting off with 2 neutral objectives, Dragon into Herald. Thrifty is gonna spot though. Dan is by himself. Phoenix Blaze is coming over. Now he's going over to Dario Chapman. He's like, team,
No
help.
way.
Help me.
Yeah, he definitely needs help.
Oh wait, there it is. 30 flashes further into the Velka stall. He's gonna die. But maybe he's just trying to die on his body. Oh, dummy time! And it's gonna get the kill, but the Karthus ult on the backside of this fight is not gonna get one. 4 for 1 for Power Tops, and they do secure the Rift Herald.
And then Chopman and Dan are gonna go up top, and oh, Dan drops. Oh god, this is a bad repair. Yeah.
Just a
Yeah,
little too early.
he probably could have taken tower here. Actually not with the teleport. All right. Yeah. You know, that could have been worse.
True. Yeah, Salvo's gonna do his best to soak up as much CS and experience he can here, because the gap is widening between him and Dario Chapman.
Yep, and with all of those plates and kills, Power Top's off to a 2K gold lead, just south of 1 at least. I think this is the biggest early lead that they've had.
Yeah, I agree. It doesn't seem like a lot on paper, but it is between these 2 teams. Yeah, doing very well here. Dragon's up in 20 seconds. Vision. Oh, actually, Dan is gonna ult in on to 30 Senpai in the mid lane. He doesn't have summoners, and there's Phoenix Blaze to finish it off. Nicely done. Dan's gonna get out of range of those Qs, and oh, Jinx Rocket goes wide there, but
barely misses.
Yeah, but it gets some damage at least. The Phoenix Blaze, but not what he was looking for there. And a very low Dan. He's gonna maybe try to lifesteal some health here, but I mean this dragon should be going over to NFT, right?
Yeah, there's no way that Power Tops are in position to really contest this.
Yeah, Velka's ult is just getting on. Yeah, there's the smite.
Yeah, no Nocturne, no health. Oh, and another Hex Drake game.
Ooh,
okay. Dario Chapman almost taking this tower.
Yep. Yeah, it's only a matter of time.
Let's look at some of the CS. Chapman up to his normal 20 plus CS. Dan slightly behind in the jungle, slightly behind mid, and a very slight lead for ThunderClan top lane as far as creeps go.
Alright, oh, Spinner coming through the river, looking for a pillar, and he's gonna land, and oh, the tree with a nice jump too, and gonna block the Renata ult. Not hitting Thundercunt there. So they get out with their life. And yeah,
down slowly,
Oh.
very slowly.
yeah, Dan's there to get the fear, and he does.
Oh.
Yep, red buff
Feather
is
range.
kicking. Yeah, or no, to try to dissuade them from going any further, but it's not gonna be enough. Chop, chop, dummy time. 3-0 for Dario.
And this Urgot is doing work.
Yes. I'm never one to say the game's over. Even if I'm down 20k, the game's never over until the next explodes. This is a very good start for Power Tops. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
And they're gonna go back in. Actually, Dario's getting extremely low. Dan's gonna try to at least trade one kill back here. Splinter flash over the wall. Dan's chasing. The autos are gonna be enough, and he's gonna get the kill. But ultimately going down to 30 senpai. A little overextension there from Power Tops, but maybe won't matter too much.
Yeah, Power Tops with a near 4k gold lead. Might be the quickest game tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
we were clocking the games before the broadcast restarted back up, but I think it was something to the tune of like 43 minutes, 38 minutes, and 35 minutes. Definitely no quick games for SBL tonight, and these two teams want our voices to be hurting tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and yeah, it's been exciting so far. Real back and forth between these two teams. I don't think... I mean, if people haven't been checking match histories, I don't think they expected Power Tops to do this whole role swap that they've done. But man, what a series so far because of... Who knows with that other lineup? Who knows if we'd be going still?
I feel like we wouldn't be going, but I mean, I still feel like it could have gone either way. You know, Power Tops in the previous lineup kind of like drug you down and made you play their play style and beat you with experience. Like, and Dan getting hot out here. Oh, there was a lot of stuff, and he had a Karthus ult on top of him as well.
Yeah, no way he's getting out of that one alive.
Dan going with the Dustblade Nocturne. I guess if you're going Ignite instead of Flash, Dustblade is probably the play. I don't know if you've played that much Nocturne, but I really hate that the recommended items is always Assassin. Because, like, he's been, like, a stride breaker champion for, like, I don't know, the last, like, 6 or 7 patches.
Yeah. I haven't played him a lot recently, but you know, I know he's always been sort of paper thin, and obviously damage is the way to go if you can afford to buy it. But when you go pure assassin, I mean, you're like an alt at the end of the game, right?
Right.
I mean, unless you went really huge, but there it is. It's gonna start it off. It's gonna get the fear, and there's the Caitlyn ult to finish it off. Nicely done from Power Top, and they're looking for more. They're going into the enemy jungle. Dan is maybe going a little too far. He's split from his team, no flash, so he's not gonna be able to return to safety here. But the knockup of Albino Joe, the Velcro's all across. It's gonna get the kill. 1 for 2 now for Power Tops, and the Dragon is coming up. Dario Chopman is down here on the bottom side of the map, and it will surely go over to them.
Dario Chapman is also the one in control of the Rift Herald. So I assume we're gonna see a little bit better Rift Herald play.
Yeah,
maybe they just take a bot.
Yeah, looks like that might be the play here. I mean, it's still got a lot left.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he opts out of it. Oh, JK. Yeah, but 3 auto attacks. Put it in range for it to die to the Rift Herald with 1 charge. Yeah.
There it is. Another tower for Power Tops, extending their lead a little bit more.
5k.
Yeah.
At 16 minutes, this is an uphill battle.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting pushed off their mid tower here on an even siege. So actually, no, Dan's gonna make it 4v3, but NFT they are rotating over. Caitlyn Traps doing their job here and zoning off for this incredible siege that they have going. Yeah, gonna get some recalls out of NFT, and they're just gonna keep going. They're healthy. They're gonna keep pushing these waves in, chunking the tower little by little.
Yeah, I assume Trundle and Renata are. They don't really have any wave clear to deal with this, so.
Yeah,
we see
pop
this
the
tower go
just for the damage.
most of the way down. Side lane's pushing in real nice for NFT, or for power tops. Not for NFT.
Yeah, very true. A lot of pressure on the side lane, so it's only gonna be 2 here right now to defend. And yeah, tower will surely go down. NFT walking away. Yeah, outers are down. Map is opening up for power tops.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. We got coming up here shortly. Nothing really. 2 minutes on 2 minutes on Baron and 250 on the drag.
Okay, yeah, flash the pillar, the wall of pain or death or whatever it is from Karthus. That was the initial engage there, and Aegis here, he's trying to get into range here. Does land the W. The Chompers are gonna not activate. He's gonna dash one more time, but Master Splinter will eventually get the kill. Dan goes in, gets the solo kill onto Salvo top lane. He had to blow the flash as well.
Yeah,
so
and
a 1-for-1 across the.
He'll be able to get at least a tiny bit of damage here on this tier 2 turret. Kind of expect Dan to just get greedy for it. The dumb like drop his Q right in front of it. Can't escape with it.
Yeah. No flash.
Nope.
Okay.
All right. Dan, you win this one.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. And yeah, power tops resetting them. Both teams really just resetting him. Master Splinter trying to clear his jungle camps before they ultimately get invaded again by power top.
Yeah, real easy invade with these hex gates. Right click and you're there in their jungle.
Yeah, Dario's just getting the TP back up, so they're gonna send him bot lane. Salvo's gonna be top still.
The first time objective bounties have come up this series?
No, they've been popping up, but dude, does anyone know how these things work? Like, why is the team up in gold? Why are they getting bounties? Like, what's up with that?
No. That's not true.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, the team up in gold does not get bounties.
Okay. Well, that.
So they'll like.
Oh, this pillar.
Just
was
straight
perfection.
up get caught on.
Oh, meanwhile though, Dan Salvo 1v1. Anyway, you're saying objective.
So objective bounties, you'll see bounties on things like the Rift Herald or Baron or whatever or Dragon, and it displays there, but it doesn't give them to the other team. So you'll only see like the yellow ones are the towers that the NFT needs to take, and that's only the outermost of each lane's tower that is currently up. And then those objective bounties I think even scale. So like things can be worth more or less depending on how far down you are. Just kind of like
Right.
How,
Rubber band.
yeah.
Yep. Okay. The dragon has been started. Dan is going for it. It's gonna be a 50-50 smite, and there it is. Splinter's gonna take this one right from under his nose. Grifty with the Zonias, and he's gonna keep doing damage though through that passive mode. Dario Chapman trying to go into the backline. The Garth Assault's gonna finish off the undercut. But Dario Chapman, he's looking for more. He's looking for Albino Joe, and he's gonna get it. Chop, dummy time, and only one member remaining. Salvo at extremely low health for NFT, but the dragon was secure for them.
Yeah, good job on the smite for Master Splinter, finally outsmiting his silver counterpart on the other team.
Oh, nicely done. Okay, I didn't think there was still a chase there, but Dan takes the casual tower shot. Goes to her. nicely done. I mean,
Yep.
that offsets the death timer a little bit, so hopefully
Yep.
Phoenix Blaze can get some plates done.
Yeah, he'll take the tower, and then maybe they'll be able to set up for a Baron. I mean, these guys are up a decent amount of gold.
Alright, I'll put some individual gold values up on the screen now. Let's see. Yeah, oh my god, Dario Chapman. It's an uphill battle for Salvo this series, and I don't blame him. Dario Chapman, incredible player, but he's had some pretty good starts.
Yeah, every time he man, his top lane looks so good. It's like he never left.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, like it looks like across the board. Yeah, every roll is up either a little bit or a lot of bit of gold over their counterparts. So Power Tops just have to keep playing to their strengths here. They have this really strong Caitlyn. Their siege potential is really great. Tree's gonna get that first hit onto Albino Joe, and the passive will surely be popped. There it is.
Yep. Yeah, now you just put Dario Chapman. Doesn't have teleport, neither does Ornn, so don't really have to worry about top laners coming into this, but Chapman wins that fight 10 out of 10 times right now against this 1 in 5 Ornn.
Oh, Nocturne. Oh, it's a Caitlyn all beautifully comboed once again. Taking out Adria Zero there.
Power Top's just gonna show their prowess in this game. Ending what looks like going for maybe an early end.
Yeah.
Game 4 in SBL series.
Yeah, and I mean, I forgot to say it on broadcast, but I did say to you before we started that, oh, actually, wait a minute, the fight is beginning, the Ornn is initiated, Tree's gonna get knocked up, Dan running away on the side here, but I think he knows his death is soon approaching, Tree's gonna go down as well. Karthus Salt, yeah, it's gonna pick up Dan on the backside there, so 0 for 2 for NFT, so maybe a little bit greedy from Power Top.
I mean, it's nothing we haven't seen out of them tonight. I mean, they threw the whole third game because of greed.
Absolutely true.
And then once again, not having the macro plate. Alright, but at least this time they know what's going on at the Baron.
Oh,
It's not a
he's
secret.
gonna get killed. Oh no, there's the summoner heal from AJ Zero to keep him alive. And there's the tower, there's the inhib, there's the Vel'Koz ult across their team. They're gonna zone them out. Splinter's still in the pit tanking this down, but it will be secured for NFT. Phoenix Blade's gonna stay alive on the backside, but an inhib is taken.
Yeah, at what cost is this?
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Now you got Baron to defend your base against the inhibitor that the enemy team already took.
Yeah.
That you gave up for Baron. I mean, I guess this this slows this games down. Maybe helps scale in Jinx and Karthus into the late game a little bit farther. But and it's not like Urgot doesn't do well into the late game when Vel'Koz as well as Caitlyn. Like, I don't know,
That's true,
man.
but I mean, at the end of the day, I agree with what your line of thinking there. Like NFT, they have some real good scaling, and they got tanky boys, and it's If it goes late again, this might be NFT looking good here. But Dan's gonna go in off the Nocturne ult, not gonna be able to secure the kill on AJ Zero, but Batch Splitter will go down on the trade.
Do we see a Jinx rocket?
We
Jinx rocket?
do not.
Here.
Wait, Jinx on himself?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. It's getting too late. It's 10:30. It's past my bedtime.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
No worries there. Yeah, probably make a whole montage of stuff I've gone wrong about the game. I mean, I don't even know how objective values work. So. All right.
Third dragon of the game. Third dragon for Power Tops.
Yeah. They put the soul point back on the board.
Turret has been destroyed.
Very familiar.
Yep. Yeah, very familiar for Power Tops this series. I mean, every single game they've either gotten soul or gotten very close to getting soul. Excellent dragon control. Maybe not as well with Baron.
Yeah, very true. Some really good, fast decisions though on the Baron takes for NFT tonight. definitely
Yeah.
seeing their windows of opportunity, and they're taking.
I mean, I've played enough games with AJ's and Albino Joe that I feel like that we almost all have the same bear in mind. Like, let's do it right now.
Yeah, AJ, as you speak about it, he pings it in the chat. Look for it, because there surely will be another fight over it.
Oh, objective bounties are falling off soon, so it's gotten to the point where it's either like late enough into the game or whatever that like that amount of gold is reasonable.
Yeah, no wave here in the top lane for Dario and Dan, but
Oh, what?
they're gonna go pick it up. I don't think.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've seen Dario make this call before, where we just go to like a third health tower and try and take it out.
Yep.
Without minions, but he's gonna wait for the wave.
Yep. Making the safe.
Yeah, real hard to take those towers without minions near, but I know I've done it before with him.
Okay.
Posturing around. So they can have the inhibitor down in the bot lane, but for NFT, but Power Top's wave is way far back.
There's the wall. Thrifty found it over, and Dario Shaman, he's gonna get blown up there. The Trundle ult probably coming up big there. Karthus ult gonna do a little bit more damage on the backside here, and PT, they have to run. But Dan sees his opportunity, goes into the back, and he does pick up the kill onto Thrifty Senpai, and he's gonna get out of range, but no! He's not. The damage
able
comes.
to flash out.
Oh, dude, all the Dan fans in the chat, we're dead right now. We're dead. We're dead. Oh man, it's okay. Lang, don't tell me, dude. This game is feeling a little too familiar in more ways than one.
Yeah, it's
PT grading a little.
the same song and dance as game 3, where PT just felt like they had everything in their hands and then just kind of gave it away, and it's slowly turning into that. It's not there yet.
Okay, Thundergun flashes forward.
How many times does it easy
From down! See you later. Eats you all in one bite and poops you out. And the rocket's gonna hit Dario Chapman right to the face, but looking for Tree or Threaten to count, I think, obviously. Try to secure a kill or just get them even lower. But it's gonna be a 5v4 siege here in favor of Power Top.
Yep, and they'll be able to walk right up to the inhibitor. We still have minute 20 till Dragon. They're gonna want to make sure that they time their backs right so they get this Hex Strike again.
Phoenix Blade. Vel'Koz. Q's, right? I believe.
Yeah,
yeah. Geometry,
yeah,
man. He went to math class, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's been real good on those all game. I definitely taking some Vel'Koz lessons on the side. All right.
Okay, yeah. So they did secure that second. No, they didn't. Okay, they just got the one in mid.
All right. So, all right. Here's a situation that I feel like we've seen before. All right. Dragon Soul's coming up, but Baron is also up.
Oh no.
We've seen this. It's happening again.
Yeah. And, oh man, those Caitlyn traps though, really big here to block off both of these entrances into the Dragon River. Hex skate over. Do they see that?
Yeah, you can see that.
Oh, okay.
You can see that even through Fog of War.
Yeah, and so he flashes back into the mid. Phoenix Blaze flashes over to get back into his team safety here. Sure, he's gonna block the Ornn out there, and both sides reset. We're back to the 5v5, but they were able to pull the pressure and get the Caitlyn trap.
Yep.
So
yeah.
Surely that's why Thrifty did that. That's nice play there, but Tree's gonna take all that Renata ult, and he's gonna flash out on the backside. There it is. Dan sees his opportunity. The Vel'Koz ult spreads through with the team, and Salvo's gonna die on his team's backside, but Dan's gonna die as well. A 1-for-1 so far. Double kill for Dario, and he's gonna keep going forward. Karthus ult beyond the grave. Will it secure anything more? It won't. A 2 for 2 at the end of the day. Both teams going even. Oh boy. But the dragon to start.
Yeah, no smite on the side of Power Top, so we'll just see the... Yeah, Trundle easily clears that. 6 dragons this game. No soul yet.
Oh my god.
And that
It's coming down to it.
30, you remember that 5k gold lead that we had? At like, what was it, like 20 minutes or 18 minutes?
It was like, yeah, 16, 18 minutes.
Yeah, that's still here, but it's 20 minutes later. Like,
True.
that 5k gold lead does not mean as much. And obviously we see that by objective bounties coming off.
Yeah, it's getting to the point of the game where, like you said, gold starting to matter less. Stat timers are starting to matter more. Neutral objectives, the only thing these players think about.
And
in this series, at least.
The next neutral objective looks to be Baron. We still have 4 minutes on the next dragon, so and Power Tops have pretty good control of waves. Maybe they have a bot lane that's gonna build up a little bit and take that tier 1, but we got a while on that.
Yeah, Power Top's gonna keep enjoying their map pressure that they have here. No tier 1 or tier 2s for NFT. I mean, they're down to inhib towers as well. It's this whole jungle is really up for grabs for Power Top. And it's gonna push the side lane there. Yep, Nocturnal is up, so he can join a fight if need be. Or got also Dario Chapman with the teleport as well, so 1-3-1 across the board. But man, that wave's so far away.
Yeah, it is. It is in Timbuktu. Dario Chapman gonna clear that out. Still has the teleport up. We can join a fight, but I feel like any fight that Dario Chapman is not the front line in, his team's just gonna die.
Yeah, it's a lot of this is gonna be on him to tank damage, but also deal damage. Tree, I mean, he's been great on the Braum tonight, at least with the shields, you know, blocking Renato ults, jumping in front of his carries. But a Braum support can only do so much tanking at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, I agree. Tree's actually had a pretty good night overall. I mean, if I were to, like, stand the rest of the season, he had not looked great. Maybe it was just because of bad lane phases with Dan, but I don't know. The Nautilus and the Braum both looked amazing. Oh, and we get Nocturnal.
Oh, yeah, the little 2v1 action down bot. Dario is gonna pick up that one, and they're gonna get the inhib tower surely. There it is. But Dario Chapman's gonna dash out. Yeah, no follow through for NFT, and some good map pressure being played here from Power Tops. They're looking for mid inhib now.
Yeah, and that was their 8-kill Trundle. I mean, nobody else on this team besides Thrifty really has any amount of gold for NFT. Jinx hasn't performed as well as some of AJ's other carries, and Orin looks like he's never really played the Orin.
And they're going towards this Baron pit. Saw Blue Trinket was used from NFT. They didn't spot him with it in that red side jungle. There's a vision cone.
Oh, they're not gonna start it? Oh, they're... Alright. Dragon's coming up here in 55 seconds. So they're gonna wait it out and just try and get soul.
Think so.
I think this is probably a good move. This allows a lot of time for bot lane to push in, making sure that they have to send somebody to deal with that. And they can just sit here and dance around Dragon as long as they want. Put up the Caitlyn traps. Unless Trundle checks the mid. But that would be really tough against supers.
Yeah, yeah, they put the control ward in that mid side bush. Oh, it's getting cleared out. Never mind. So it's looking real dark. I'm guessing here for NFT on this dragon. And yeah, they're just gonna take it. And can they get out with their lives? So that's the real question. Pillar's gonna block 2 there. That's looking really good. And yeah, Dan will be the first casualty here. And will he be the only one though? Rommel to slow any kind of re-engage down. And they're looking, Splinter's still looking for another pillar.
Yeah, and it looks like he'll get half of Krugs. Oh, but alright, Albino Joe just blocked by a Bramwell. Man.
Yeah, feels bad, but there's always gonna get tummy time there. He got very low from Thundercut's DPS on the side there, and they see Thrift. He's gonna zone his early, what kind of damage he can deal here with this ult. There it is, gonna pop it now, and
Supers are in the base of NFT.
yeah, I mean this might be it here. There's 2 down, death timers are very long.
Stop the backs or make these guys walk in. No, it doesn't look like any of that's gonna happen.
Yeah, so okay, there was a ping on the what my teammate Max 420 Von Crank 69 calls the gushers, which I'm now calling the gushers.
What
The
are
healing
gush-
plants.
Oh.
What do they call? Thought you read the lore. What is?
I didn't read the lore. I just knew lore about like 2 champions.
The fruit snack of dreams. Yeah, I mean, surely it has a name, but here we go. Power Top starting the Baron. NFT. Okay, Thrifty just got up. Salvo, they're making their way over. This Baron is not going as fast as I maybe thought it would. There's the Jinx Rocket gonna be eaten up by Tree there, right to the face. But yeah, they can't check this, right? There's no way for the Baron seal, and there it is. Power Top securing the bag. Baron.
4 games in the series, we going nutty.
Yeah. They have Soul. They have Baron. They have a 5k gold lead still. But surely they can't lose this, right, Wayne?
Oh, but it is 40 minutes into a League of Legends game.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And it's... Ornn items are coming through now. I don't know how much of a factor that played.
Can we read these Ornn items?
Typhoon. That one's easy. Where is it?
Decide.
Yeah.
Yandri's Lament. Lament.
Yeah.
I can't read. Why am I even trying this?
Decide. Not that.
Kind of looks like Decide.
Yeah, I mean.
Somebody phonetically spell that out in chat for me.
Yeah. Alright, we're not gonna talk about this anymore. Alright, Power Tops. They got the Baron buffs. The inhib. Mid one's still down, bottom one's raring to be taken. Splinter getting chunked down to half here. Team has to make another trip back to the base. 1-3-1 like we've been seeing from Power Tops here. They have the composition to do it. Dario has the TP.
I mean, they're all right next to each other.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even matter. You just walk over. There it is. Nocturnal's going on to HS0, who uses the stopwatch, but Dario Chapman's on that killing spree, and it's all gonna be easy from here. Double kill for him. There's a tummy time. Triple kill. It's looking real good here.
Yep, and Power Tops will tie the series up 2-2. Oh wow.
Yeah. Who thought this was happening?
Thought this was a 2-2 series. Man, I definitely did not. I also kind of feel like Power Tops through game 3, so maybe. Man, these guys gotta dig deep, man. It is 10:49. And we are about to play one more game of League of Legends coming up here, so
Yeah, dude.
don't touch that browser.
Yeah, just showing the damage charts real quick here, but yeah, we'll make this break as short as we can. The East Coasters are out here dying. But damage charts off the charts. Phoenix plays Vel'Koz looking good. 30 Senpai's Karthus. Still good, though.
It is still good. I mean, like, he did very well.
Very true. And yeah, like I said, folks, we'll be right back with game number 5. Do not go anywhere. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Swain Batty League. We have a game 5 here in the first round of the playoffs. NFT against Power Tops. NFT choosing blue side here.
And I think more importantly than non-fungible Teemos choosing blue side is non-fungible Teemos chose Power Tops. Chose this fate to end up 2-2 in a series in round 1, where they could have gone against Autofill or Wet Ass Pussy. And man, this has just been a slugfest all night.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you just right before we went live here, you recap once again for us at home. What are the game times of these games?
It's last one I believe was 41, who I think we called was ending early at 15 minutes,
Yes.
followed by 43, 38, and 35-minute games. Like these have been some games of League of Legends.
Yeah, for sure. And oh my God, game 5 in the playoffs. The draft meta of the series has allowed Hecarim to Master Splitter.
You know, I say you let this through. I would definitely feel like that there's been a lot of other things in this series that I think has been bigger problems. I don't know if I don't know. Maybe it's just game 5 talking. Maybe my mind isn't where the players are, but I think I would have banned the Lissandra over the Ari. I felt like that was a lot more impactful. But the MF definitely needs to go. You now have an answer for Renata with the Braum, which also does a pretty good job against Hecarim as well too. Stops the counter engage. Ooh, but they're picking up Malphite early in the draft. That's okay. That's actually going to allow Dario Chapman to pick whatever he wants next, which I assume is going to be Urgot, and
Yeah.
then not get his champion changed. Round
Okay.
2.
Caitlyn. So, but wait, to touch on the Lissandra though, they leave that open. Phoenix Blaze has already picked Vel'Koz. Don't you just pick Lissandra there? I don't, they're waiting for the team, I guess. They're gonna give the counter to the Thrift.
Yeah.
Well, the best counter they can get on blue side.
Yeah. Yeah, I assume that you just dropped the Lissandra ban right here, as that was kind of brutal earlier on.
Mhm.
I guess you don't need to drop the Renata ban if you already have Braum. Probably drop Nautilus ban, to be honest, as well if you were Power Tops. And then for the side of NFT, you're gonna probably want to get rid of the Jinx. Yeah, just ban Jinx. Already banned Tristana.
Well, they got Jinx. They already picked Jinx.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
Jinx, use your rocket on yourself.
Yeah, game 5, man.
We're getting late here, folks, and okay, so yeah, like you said, there's a Lissandra ban, second rotation. Twisted Fate, again, they do not want him to have that global pressure.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. I actually kind of expected that they would have put Salvo on Shen sometime during this match, as he typically was a Shen player pretty much the entire time that I've known Salvo.
Yeah, since Shen has been in the game pretty much.
But stick him a Malphite, and then we get Silas.
Ooh,
That's Silas top.
it is. Yeah.
This is a Dario Chapman pick. Good pick to get into Malphite, because then that takes out another person he doesn't want to that he armor doesn't do anything against. Then the Sona pick. Actually, all right, the Sona pick actually works now. Braum is not gonna destroy your Sona. Sona's still gonna scale into the late game. Still gonna have grid. I like this Sona pick.
Yeah, and I agree. Yeah, this is the right context you pick Soda into. Yeah, they're just, like you said, looking up to farm that lane out, and I think they will be able to. Minus Jungle Intervention, which the last pick of the night, it's gonna be I'm Just Stan. the counter pick. What does he pick into Master Splinter's Hecker Rim here?
Take Trundle? Why doesn't he take Trundle?
Uh, yeah, it's not these. Yeah, it's Trundle.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, shit, I didn't even talk about Cassiopeia for Thrifty Senpai, another great champion of his. I think they unfortunately lost the one. Or did they win the one when they had Cass? I forget. The night has been long, but the team comps have been selected. What do you think about these?
Um, pretty solid. Again, these guys have drafted like some solid teams, but I think once again, Power Tops picked winning lanes as I think that NFT picked probably a better team fight
Yeah,
slightly.
yeah, without a doubt. I mean, we saw NMT really scrape back a win in Game 3 with a Wombo team comp, and
Yep.
this is pretty much it again. But with the Caitlyn and the Cass, I mean, there's a little bit of just siege potential early if they get some early leads. Sona too, obviously, healing people up, disengaging. So yeah, a lot of tools for
Yeah.
NFT.
Yeah, a lot of tools. Silas is going to be able to take quite a bit of the tools for Power Tops that NFT is also using. I mean, he's also going to get the Malphite alt, or the Sona, or the Hecarim, or the Cassie alt. I mean, like all of
Any
those
of
are real good. Probably Malphite's going to be the prio on here for ultimates, but actually, I think the Sona ultimate does like a lot of stuff. A
yeah,
lot of stuff.
yeah,
Yeah,
that might be
just
good
gonna
too.
like I think that's what gives her AP now.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe uh
Yeah, maybe.
maybe that's her passive now. All right, I'm wrong on that. It's still a 50% AP ratio, which is definitely not what that Malphite is, which is an absurd AP ratio. We'll have to see once game.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Twitch chat, folks at home. We've come down to it. Game 5 in playoffs, round 1. I don't think anyone expected this. I mean, surely NFT picking power tops, I don't think they expected the role swaps. And we see a new power tops team tonight. And they're looking to knock out the #1 seed NFT in game 5. What I mean, storylines have been built. This should be a banger. If we've seen any league tonight, this one will probably go the distance once again between these two teams.
Watch this one turn out to be like a 20-minute.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a chance. But man, I think all these players, they seem so dialed in right now. Macro play though, I mean, obviously we've seen some blunders, game 3 notably, out of power tops, but we're getting late here. Are people making the right